Black people, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself, you don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them, you don't prepare your own meat, you don't own your own land, you don't have a seed going in your window. So you think about revolutionaryism, you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit.
Killer Mike said black people ain't ready to revolt. It's a disparaging marriage and he ready to elope. Maritime coastline, deep V hull boat, crack a nose turned up, machete to your throat. The divine snatched the arm back, she fine, she in Zinga. Moroccan mercenary got a line on Moringa, ask Chief X to swing it. Go fund me to rock a new car or build a school like I'm Dr. Umar. Nah, go fund some more guns, banana clips and cannabis, and bury it, the jackal, Anubis. I'm pool, keep them heaters, and I'm in tie in an abyss. He ain't rapping due to libations, he just channeling this.
Hands down, you ain't ready to oppose nothing. You are as a part of this system as any white person gentrified.
I'm on life. Hovercraft propellers over swamp water. We make the thoughtful think they should have thought harder. Be aware of this. Don't blink, there's only one blunt between the careful and careless. It's hard to face it when you need a shrink or a therapist. Mental disorder ordered them to label you a terrorist. I breathe elements and I found the secret. We could all walk on water if it's ground beneath it. I carry my weapon and keep my trees, and still be Hotep and ask to Tariq Nasheed. 6 in the morning I greet my seed, then do everything I think I need.
I have to say this because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody on the panel. I'm not diametrically opposed to anybody. I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South, we're in the heart of the South right now. Who fishes? Who knows how to fish? Hands down. Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down.
What up? Huh?
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
We gonna get in here for a minute. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
What's up? How y'all doing? Peace to the chat, peace to the people. Do me a favor, when y'all tap in, say peace to the chat, put up something, like the video. Got a little bit of time to stream, maybe a couple hours. I was just doing some research. I was like, why I ain't streaming? I ain't got White Crown on deck right now, but I would have played that. Maybe we could play that later. But thanks. Shout out to you, Nandy. Here we go. Yeah, and I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but his homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Alright, it's getting kinda dirty in these YouTube streets. The Amin Ra squad, God thinking you dudes weak. Islam or Judaism, where you learn what you dudes teach. The West African rapper slapping with that voodoo speech. All that sub-Saharan terror about a cuckoo feet. I'm like Norma, the agricultural farmer that grew you wheat for the storehouses. We feed the Hebrews and lead the people when we defeat the feeble. They wanna know, polite rip me off, but Sonetta paid me my money though. That mean he 100. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Nubian with the jewels, I rock the pinky. I think Jesus got to save me. A doctor save me, a Dr. Inky. I cop the copper jewels, I'm blue and red. I'm not the chakra doctor, y'all claim woke. But you in bed, you won't pop a chopper, you Grandmaster J. You just talking. Punks turn the other cheek and you will walk away. Y'all gon' have to pardon my Moorish. That's to Hawker Bay. I'm on that black African power on my darkest day. And that's my brother Ankh stomping them other punks. We brought them gators to Italy, you loving the Moors. And now I'm teaching from my shrine like brother Jabari. Scoping the savannah cause I'm on another safari. Tasha K showed us Frank record. Young Pharaoh just losing his mind and y'all can't help him. I know one thing, you're a fool if you're still out here donating to Umar school. That shit through. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Look. You showing your hidden colors like Tariq Nasheed. A bunch of pseudo-information I don't think I need. Probably lying on the text, ask Divine or Zion Lax. Just get that microphone ready. With Metal Netta, I'm Stone Jetty. A Ujahu, a Saw Imhotep. Y'all probably timid still on them Bobby Hemmett teachings. I'm Ngozi with the DNA. Cats corny and it's killing me too. You talk that black shit, but you look Arab like Gorilla Hebrew. You need therapy, they telling me just chillin', be cool. I'm a magi archer, you a sad guy talking. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Oh yeah, hold up. No. My bad. Alright, what's up? Let me see. How is everyone today? Let me go find this term that we about to talk about. I'm gonna put RM capital T. Click right here. So this term, rematch, right? We kind of been misled a little about this term. Oh, the expert on their show said Egyptians was black. I know their mask was cracked. Their wig was wounded. Unfortunately, I can't watch stuff like that. I know for a fact I'm not gonna learn anything because she's talking to laymen, people who present themselves as laymen. And they might not got a lot of respect because they set out to like prove Egyptians ain't black. Just in the real world, nobody gonna give you a lot of respect if that's the team you're trying to get on. They gonna look at you like a noodle. Like a Mexican dude trying to come to you to prove that something, you'll be like, why is you on it like that? Anyway, here's the term of scrutiny, remetch. We don't see the M here, we see the R and the TCH. Now, the determinative that we see to the right of this term is a man, a human being, right? Look at the definition, it don't say nothing about Egyptians. As a matter of fact, no place in none of the books where we see this term defined do they say it means Egyptians. Specifically as a term to distinguish themselves from other people, this ain't that. Yeah, this ain't that term. So we were told by members of the community when arguing about Kemetiu Because Diop made the claim that that's the only term that they use to distinguish themselves. That could be true or not untrue. But what we heard was, no, they didn't call themselves Kemetu, they called themselves Remetch. That's true as far as we don't call ourselves black people, we call ourselves human beings. Shout out to you, Nisu West. Yeah, because it is a real research. They following the leader, lo and behold, because they trying to debunk everything I say. They trying to go get experts and everything. That makes me feel like I'm the last master. If they could just get around smash, they'd be the new polite. A lot of people trying to be the new polite or the new sonetta. But we doing real research. Right? And we do convene with experts, but we ain't like laymen convening with experts. So if we look into scrutinize this, you notice the one for humankind is red. They don't have entries there for Remetch there. Right here, we see Remetch T. Humankind are people. So the reason why philology is good is because no matter what people say, they can't trick you after you looked over every way it was written. So this ain't the most exhaustive one. We'll come into this one, which has 1,126 attestations. We're not about to look at them all. We're going to look at the ones from the beginning of the use of the term. You see Old Kingdom? And what we're trying to look to see is if this term is used to indicate one group separate than another, like Egyptians other than just people or humans. This is an easy search. So like right here when they say 50 men stayed there to do work every day, it says Sek wa Remetch 50. Now, is this 50 Egyptians? This is like this is like second grade shit, y'all. I'm saying, if your seed in the second grade and they watching this, they ain't gonna get the answer wrong. We're scrutinizing this term in red, RMT. Right? And we're trying to see if it means humans or Egyptians. So here they translate it as men. Is there anything indicated in this text that this 50 men are Egyptians? See? That's just 50 men. So we're going to continue. I do not give control of this to anyone with their children. What word do you think translates to Remetch over here? It's anyone. Now let's go look. You got Neb after Remetch. That is man. And this is every or any or all. So Remetch Neb is any man, anyone, not any Egyptian. It doesn't matter. They're not indicating, exactly, they're not indicating a particular group, tribe, or anything in the first two use cases in the TLA. Now here we go. Now look, I separated their people, the chiefs of the priests the chief of the priest of the dead. Even here, this is just people. This is not I separated their Egyptians. Golly. You see why they told us? I never got to address this, and I'm just looking at the residue that's left over from the argument, since we already won. And they on to asking any prevalent white person they could find. That's when you know you won already. For real. Because nobody in here thinks that they found a white European scholar that's about to say Egypt is the black land because of the people. See, none of us think y'all did that. So therefore, y'all look like y'all look so bad to any real person. Unless we got not thinking men, a community of not thinking men and women. Of course, we don't have that. People look at YouTube and be breaking shit down to the very last compound. So they be like, oh, so y'all actually trying to present this as if you think that she might say other than what you want her to say? And guess what? She did. Let them tell it. I ain't seen that shit yet. I tried the first few minutes and said, hell no, why could I watch this? You can't even call a PhD doctor. You trying to hop up like y'all on personal terms. Hey, what's up, Karen? Oh, I had to switch as soon as I seen that shit. Like, that's just a black eye to the community. But how about this real scholarship on the screen? I never said anything, any bad thing against any man to his servants. Now, just to be wide out, somebody could say, okay, that one could be Egyptians. I never said any bad thing against any Egyptian. Anyone that you think could mean Egyptian, we'll just put it there. But again, we clearly see it can't be Egyptians because it put Neb after it. So it's really like any man. But like I said, if they want that to be Egyptians, let them have it. This clearly just says person, damage. I acquired a lot of people and a lot of fields. What does that mean? Did he acquire a lot of people or did he acquire a lot of Egyptians? Now, what does this mean? I never did anything that caused anyone to argue. Is it anyone or is it Egyptians? Because we need to know, was it important for him not to cause any Egyptian to argue? Or was it just important to him not to cause anyone to argue? If we see Neb after the rematch like we see here, he literally saying any man, any human. But I'm going to show us why they need this to be Egyptians. And the one use case for where it actually qualifies. I haven't figured it out. And I don't think I'll figure it out. But I like to start discussions in this community so that we could get to the bottom of things. I know who's going to be on the other side saying it's wrong. By default. Tell me who's going to say this wrong by default. No matter what I show on the screen, can y'all name the people who going to do a show within the next 48 hours saying that this is incorrect? See? Y'all don't even watch television programming? Like, God, Liz, you got to know who really in the lead and who really can't. I mean, competing with me and you just a YouTube street dude trying to reinvent yourself, you never gonna win. You ain't even nobody in the world. Like, that's just facts. I'm sorry. I hate the way that it is. But you just bit off too more than you could chew. You know what I'm saying? You go to IG Cap, we have a hella fake followers and shit. I'll be like, this shit is crazy. God. Now look, what's up with Chris? Now look, I've never caused anyone to sleep angry with me about anything since my birth. They're not talking about Egyptians here. This is anyone, any man. And this is why it's translated this way. And we don't have an option to go look at the attestations that are translated as Egyptians for Remetch, because as I find in my limited research, there's only one. Are you going to say, well, definitely it ain't none in the text corpus. It's zero in the text corpus, but I had to go outside of the text corpus to find the only one that I found. I never did anyone that caused any. So that's what I'm saying. We don't got to look through all 1,000. You go look through 1,000 if you're going to write a paper on it. If you want to just put it out there, let's let somebody who opposing what I'm saying go find the one that mean Egyptians. Yeah. I am one who has, all right, let's try to find which word they translated as Remetch in here. And we got the options of people and Egyptians. I am one who has experienced contentment, who has attained esteem, one loved by his father, who's loved by his mother, honored by those who are with him, valued by his brothers and sisters, beloved of his service, one who never anything made that caused some person to argue. Out of everything we just read and the word we're analyzing, if we just was in a 5th grade class, the majority of people would say, some person? We say it in our little kid voice. Oh, I got the answer. Some person. Yes, Bobby, correct. Ding. I don't know why I did the ding sound effect at the end, but it seemed like a high-pitched ding was supposed to go right there. Among people, submit to people. All right, well, again, we won't do too much of this, just for a brief overview of how this word started out in the Old Kingdom. It's most accurately, I made this for the West to be taken care of by the people, by the Egyptians. Now, this is very crazy. A man of the clerk's assistant. The 5th graders might not get this one. A man of the clerk's assistant. What word is Remetch in this sentence? A man. We don't have to think an Egyptian. It's like so now it is Jan Osman who does the work for us to let us know that Remetch is accompanied by other terms that are categories of states of existence. So human being is correct for Remetch, and the opposite of human being is going to be what? A human being that ain't being no more. So I'm going to go MTW. This state of existence, which is considered a state of existence to the ancient Egyptian, let's show you. See if I can find it. It's a state of existence that's associated with death. Maybe I could just take the W off of it. Right? And it's actually the state of existence where you cease to exist in our knowledge. Exactly. They think the text corpus wasn't put together by the most qualified scholars who do this. So we see met to die here. Well, if you have an afterlife, then death is a state of existence, right? You got to think about it. If you believe in the afterlife, and so there is an individual, or there's a state called Mutu, or right there they said Mut. And here we have this. Now let's look at this. Notice this. A dead person as potentially harmful to the living. So hold up. Because a dead person can't harm nobody, right? So this is the opposite of Remetch, the living. See? This is the dead person that will harm the living. And then there's one more state of a dead person who won't harm the living. And we know that state too, right? That is the Ak, or the Aku. Maybe I should go AX. Right? Let's try this. And let's look at this state of being. Because if we understand that Remetch is along with the state of being that is either alive, dead, or a spirit, right? We're getting close. So we know that the shining ones are the divine spirits, even though I don't see it here. Let me see if I can find it. They are also a state of existence for the human. I don't know if I said that right. But you know how we say spirits, once you die, people become a spirit? Is being a spirit not a state of existence? If we stop and think about it, you would say, yes, it is. They are existing in the spirit realm. And so they had the other term, Aku, that went along with that, right? So I'm going to go to this book right here. And it's the Egyptian Book of the Gates. And we're going to start to look at a few things in this book. First, what we want to notice, this is the book, or this is the work, not the book, but this is a collection of works of different tombs and temples that make one story called the Book of the Gates. That's the one we're analyzing now, right? So Egyptologists in the beginning stages of translating this misnomered it for one little section that's in this text. Only because of what they was on and what they was looking for, they misnamed this text the Book of the Races, or the Four Races of Mankind. All right. So now if you go look up the four races of mankind, you're going to read some pseudo shit misteaching you about what this text is about. Now, a question I can't answer, but it's something that I still will posit, or I will just posit a proposed hypothesis that I might not work into because the data's not leading me there so far, but it looked like this. They only called out 3 people groups, not 4. And I'm going to prove that at least. In the Book of the Gates, where they try to act like it's 4 races of mankind, I'm here to say they only called out 3 people groups. But this raises questions that won't allow me to probably pursue this ultimately. Because I can't get past myself, then it ain't even worth it. But just analyze this because some of y'all brains might figure something out, right? So right here, I'm going to put the term of scrutiny, RMTW. And we'll see that it is used 5 times in this text. Again, if we don't know why we're looking at this text, because this is the text that scholars mistranslated to say that this was the 4 races of mankind, And then they took the term rematch and applied that to a vignette of what I think is just generic people. Yeah, that's what we about to talk about right now, Chris. Because the text don't even say that. It's only Egyptologists who say that. And we about to see. So what I do is different than knowing what Egyptology says, right? Y'all know I know what Egyptology says. I know Christopher is very sure that I know the fourth is Egyptians. So what I'm doing now is not like showing what I learned in class or read in the book. I'm trying to show what I'm observing from actually putting analysis on the text. Because when we come to this text and look at every place, not just that place, but every place that Remetch is used in the text, by this written, supposedly in the same story, it never qualifies to translate this as Egyptians no place else in this same text. And we'll read it for ourselves. So what we're proposing is that there was an ancient Egyptian scribe or a series of ordained ancient Egyptian scribes who translated this one term as, to him, this term meant everybody or humans, because we see it in juxtaposition to gods here, right? The first use of it. Let's go to the very beginning of this first use, and let's try to trip off it a little bit. Excuse me for how I got this all out of whack. I go like that. And here we are. So if we start at the beginning of the text on what he calls, let's see. Damn, man, I wish I could. I might have to snip this picture in order to do it right. But this is at the beginning. It says, Ra says to the desert, it is Aun Ra in Zemit. And we've verified that, and so that's cool. It says, lighten up, desert. As for you shines that which is in me. Again, we could go over all the metal nature like we always do at towards the end of this show. That's what we're going to do. But I'm going to keep it in the English for the people who don't understand the metal nature. You can clearly see that this is Eric Harung saying that this is what it says, right? And we're analyzing Remetch, and we're about to come up to it here. Humans have removed the field eye. Okay? So in this instance, in the same text, in the book of the gates, we see Setep in Remetch Mehu. We know Mehu is the field. We know Setep is like a choice, but they using it for remove. I'm pretty sure that it could be defined as that. Now look, but the gods will not remove your eye for you. So the first time we see Remetch, it is humans in juxtaposition to Neteru. Right? Y'all see? Is humans gonna do one thing? Humans have removed the field eye, but the gods will not remove your eye for you. So this is not Egyptians have removed the field eye, but the gods will remove your eye for you. That don't work in mental thought. This is humans versus what gods will do. Right? It appears that way. So let's read on. Dang, if I can only get this right. Let me see. Oh, it's all right. If I pull this up, thank you. That'd be covering up my thing. There we go. All right, now breathe. Our breath belongs to you, among whom I am. Light belongs to you. You from the netherworld, my brilliant eye. And we should scrutinize that because it is achet. It is acheti. right? I didn't see nothing else about an eye in here. Now, it was, when I looked it up and was trying to search it, it's something about Acheti. My brilliant eye belongs to you, to whom I have ordered that they be removed. To whom all beings, but it just says all, will be removed. They put beings in parentheses using the bet. So again, we're talking about all beings, not just Egyptians. Because he initially started out talking to the Remetch. But let's see. All right, so I'm going to go to. So we looked at the first one. He has assigned for them the hidden place, to whom humans and gods have been removed. Remember? So it was humans and gods in the first one. In the second one, humans have removed the field eye, but the gods will not remove. So this ain't Egyptians and gods. This text in the broader context is just about knowing the demons of the night, basically, so that you can have safe passage through these 12 hours of the night, so to speak, right? And so that's what the ultimate story that you'll get from it. It has nothing to do with race. But when talking about the beings who could pass through, he about to get into that. And he gonna say who got some rights because they down with Ra. But you're gonna see what's up with that. So humans have removed the field eye, but the gods have removed the eye for you. Breathe them. All right. Now this, again, this is a long ass book. It's 440 pages. And so I'm not trying to act like we about to read it all. My brilliant eye belongs to you, to whom I've ordered that they be removed, to whom all beings will be removed. I have hidden you from those upon earth. Okay? So I have hidden you from those upon earth, adorned with the headcloth, those upon the desert. Let's go back and look at that. The meta nature there is Amini, that's the I hide 10 from you, but you is not just one person. That's a group of people. So it's Anim E10 from those upon the earth. So it says tepu, but it don't really look like that. Tepu, it looked like tepu, but they say tepu. Okay. Now it's just a ta. So, okay, that's cool. Upon the land. Tepi ta. Tepiu ta. Adorned with the headcloth, those upon the desert. Now, again, the word they use for desert here is mit. And we've seen that word used earlier. These deities say, so let me point this, well, this ain't the part that I wanted to get to. If I just read all the way through from here, it's going to take like a whole nother hour, right? I mean, for real, so I'm going to try to, because it's a long text. So I just want us to see the parts where they're talking about Remetch, and I'll read everything surrounding the area. So this is the second hour of the night, right? Where you're going to pass through the night and you must know the deity's name in order to get passage through that part of the night. That's what but let's not to get off track. We're going to go to the third attestation of Remetch. Now, 12 boss souls in human form. What form are they in? They're not in Egyptian form. These 12 boss, this is the same text that the ancient Egyptians that the Egyptologists take one rendition of this word with scrutinizing, and they say it means Egyptians. Oh, okay. I ain't gonna look at that on my show, but yeah, I'm gonna make a whole clip out of that. I ain't even tripping. So look, the boss souls of human beings who are in the duat, right? Now, if we was to read that this was the bossos of the Egyptians who are in the duat, we would not be reading this correctly. It's all the people. Y'all see it say human beings? So again, that's like the third attestation where this scribe or this group of scribes used it to say, excuse me. The bet, you just defined the bet as beings, so is not Kemet also beings? No, the bet was there, was saying all. So what was it referring to when it was saying all? Like sometimes we say, don't let, you know, if you say all, you're referring to people sometimes. That's all that was. But look, this Remetch has the bossos of human beings who are in the duat. Those who have spoken ma'at on earth, okay? Who have respected the essence of the God. All right? So that's the bossos of human beings who are in the duat. But those who have spoken ma'at on earth, and we see Win, Jed, Sin, Ma'at, Tep, Ta. I don't see Ma'at, Tep, Ta. Oh, Ma'at, Tep, Ta. Oh, yeah. Right? Okay. Ra says to them, what is Ra going to say to them? Strength for your bossos, breath for your nose. Estates belong to you for the field of rushes. For you are the truthful ones. Your thrones belong to you in court, in which those among whom I am pronounced judgment. Interesting. Their oblations are bread. Their beer is just shret. Their refreshment is water. Whomever makes an offering to them on earth is one who is content in their daily rations. Again, they're going to make me read a bunch of stuff that ain't relevant to what we're saying. But we see that they was talking about all humans there. Right? So this is when it get icky. Because this part, now look. Look, y'all. We get to the lower register, saying 30. And I'm looking to see the word is right here. And he now, and all Egyptologists do this, they now say that same word that was just used by the ancient Egyptian scribe to say all people are human beings. They now say that it means Egyptians. Look. It's not written no different. It's not nothing different about it. But now it means Egyptians. So we are at the point, and this is the attestation, and I have the other one too. It's on the screen. I just ain't got it on the screen yet. This is the attestation used to say Remetch means Egyptians. I have to give credence to that argument. Because when I'm trying to figure it out my own self, I'm saying they must mean Egyptians. You want to know why? Because I'm stuck in the box that has already been prescribed for me. I naturally think outside of the box. And so finding ways that this don't mean, because it don't, we clearly see the previous evidence and all. And might I add this? And someone can falsify this right now with so many people with Egyptological dictionaries and stuff watching, right? This is the only place where Remetch is translated as Egyptians. There's one other place, but it's in the same text. I'm gonna show you what I mean now. All right. They say because they see 4 people groups. And these are all black here, so we can't tell. But in the actual picture, and I can show J Mill's picture, this group got one complexion, this group got another complexion, that group got a complexion, and that group has a complexion. I can't fault the scholars for using that piece of evidence also in helping them form their conclusion, but they came to an erroneous conclusion. So let's look at what the text actually says. Again, this is his definitions of the people group we supposedly see right there. But let's now back to Brother Reggie. Why we just didn't kill him with this, Reggie? They dead all the way. Horus says to this cattle of Ra. This is what makes me mad. A lot of people know we right, and they trying to figure out ways to make us look like we wrong. Because just as, well then why, if you already knew this, every time you bring somebody, oh yeah, we already knew that. Well, if you already knew, why are you being taught this right now? We've been told y'all that the people was cattle. Now we're about to go into the creation story. And here, if you want to know, the cattle is Awut. Awut Ra. Okay? And we now see the Hakah being used as a tool for a shepherd. Horus said, so first of all, don't forget our focus is Remetch. And how every other place in this text said Remetch was human beings. Now he's about to create human beings. And because he leaves out who we call Egyptians today, scholars have taken this term Remetch and say, oh, that's Egyptians. Because he don't say nothing about the creation of Egyptians. Let's prove it. But see, again, what's been prescribed to you in the Egyptological books that you've already read, I'm showing you our own analysis. We analyzing it for ourselves. So you can see what happens. So Horus is about to say to this cattle of Ra, let's see who this cattle of Ra is. Which are, now they in 3 locations. So this also is checkmate. They're not in Egypt because Egypt, the desert is inside of Egypt. Right? So therefore, which are in the Duat, in the Black Land, in the Black City, if you want to say that, in the Black population, and in the desert population. However you want to do it. But don't nothing about land come out of either of these determinatives, right? And they talking about an X on Jeshurun, which we rarely see. So they really talking about those who is occupying that area. And I ain't got no better word than that for city, but we know Jeshurun ultimately ain't a city. It's the desert. But the conflicting view is fully blown apart because the desert is part of Egypt. Actually, when I was talking to J Mill yesterday, I started realizing something cool. Ain't nothing built monumental on the Black land. Yeah. Everything we see that lasted isn't something that would be called Jeshurun. Hatshepsut's temple, the pyramids, all that. God, why ain't nobody pointed that out? The Valley of the Kings. You see any Black land around any of that? Yes or no? I ain't letting y'all off the hook. Name one monumental building that's built on some black soil. Thank you. We been knew that, Shimsu. I was talking to my man about that last night. And I got the story that say that the flood used to go all up in people's houses and shit. They wasn't liking that. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not necessarily saying the Hisu or the Remetch. That don't work here, bro. My brain, I only had 2 neurons that tried that out of the thousands of neurons that go off in your head. And the rest of my neurons shut that down hella quick. But something is happening in this text. But first, I do want us to focus that Horus says to the cattle of Ra, which are in the duat. In Egypt don't work here. The word wasn't out, so we know they wasn't saying that. We could say Kemet, and then we could fight over where he was talking about whatever. But that's the black city, black. I need the best word for it. The black place, and then the desert place, right? And then the red place, if you want to do that. So what is Horus going to say to his cattle that are there? Now, transfiguration to you. I don't know about that. Cattle of Ra. Well, they getting transfigurations from the Aku, right? I ain't mad at that. Now we're going to see some more change happening in the next line, which came into being through the great one who is in the heaven. So this is how these people are coming into being. Now this next line or two is where people fumbled and bumbled and said, oh, that's why that's the Egyptians, which came into being through the great one who is in heaven. The foremost, it actually says Kenti Pet. The foremost of the sky, that's the great one in heaven. But it says Kenti Pet. Is great. Kenti Pet. Keperu Kenti Pet. And you can see that right here too. Keperu Kenti Pet. That translation ain't bad. Wait a minute. I think I'm skipping, because this page goes side to side. No arch, so let me make it smaller. Make sure I don't skip nothing. Now, this is what he about to say. And it's over right here because I don't get it. It says, breath for your nose, right? Loosening for your mummy wrappings. So, let's go down. Why does it say your are the tears? It's supposed to be you are the tears. Your are the tears of my brilliant eye. In your name of who? Human beings. Do y'all see this? Because everybody who don't dig through the text, who dogmatically repeat things they learned from people but didn't go look, they gonna tell you the Egyptians was made from the tears of Ra. I hope nobody don't get hit with no stray. I'm just saying this, it's been plenty of us who done this. So the tears of the eye, let's look at the Medunetter. Netin, and we was just working on this word in another script last night or yesterday. Netin, Remyet, Aketi. Remember that Aketi is his brilliant eye. Here the rim, let me show you in the Medunetter. You see, all right, let me see. So we're going to go to this. This is the Netin. Now you got the Remyet right here, and you see this eye. Remyet, that's the tears of the brilliant eye. And that is his brilliant eye. You see? Aketi. In your name. Now, you got to remember on the other page, he said this was Egyptians. But he's not going to mess it up for real. Because it clearly say in your name of human beings. Now let's listen to how it continues. A'amu es shekeper, in shekeper, which is great in the water of him who was created, or great mu water. So they're saying great in the water. Right here. Mu. Now I would have said nest, I would have messed that up. But they said in shekeper, making us to call some creation. So who created? Great is the water, who created? You say in your name of, Syrians? Let's go back. So this is the problem that the Egyptologists actually had. Because they like, why? It don't say Egyptians here. Why do it just say a term that we translate in all other places as human beings? Are Egyptians the human beings? Does it say that all of these other people came out of the Remetch? Or the Remetch? You feel me? Well, the book doesn't contradict what I'm saying. Actually, the book qualifies what I'm saying. Ra made human beings from the tears of Ra. Y'all can all see that. Not just the Egyptians. And he goes further on in the text to include first the A'amu, which he translated as Syrians. Great is the water of him who created. You say in your name of Syrians. So this is when we definitely need to analyze this in the meta-nature. And when I open up the chat, hopefully some will be willing to participate with that, right? Because it just went from human beings, which is a category which you're going to put opposite that. You put gods or deceased people. You don't put a smaller category of human beings next, which is A'amu. You see? You say in your now this is something else to focus on. Because we often say that Nahesi just means southerner. And I argue that no. Y'all hear me, I say it because I know the text. That eventually it did become to mean just a people group, right? But let's look at how these texts are worded. N10 are N10, right? M, Ren 10. Ren 10 is what we need to trip off. Ren 10 is your name. For a person arguing that Nahesi just only for all time periods strictly meant southerner, you'd have a problem here. Because it's not saying in your direction. Oh, shout out for pointing that out, Chris. I let that totally pass me. So let me go all the way back. Because I didn't talk about none of the wordplay. And so it should have been noted to people that if you can look at the transliteration of this first term for tears, Rem Yet, and then we can read it right here with the R, the M, the Y, and the TCH over this I, Rem Yetch. Notice how that is just like Remetch, right? So we see some wordplay involved in the substance that something was created from and that which was created from it. Rem Yet and Remetchu. Rem Yetch and Remetch. Rem Yetch, and Remetch, right? As you see right here in the glyphs with the R, starting with the R and ending with this I right here. Then you see this R and this TCH. You can both see the R and the TCH in both of the words. So now what Chris just pointed out, shout out to you, was the wordplay in great is the water. Nah, that don't make no sense. It really say moo. Is great and moo is water. But it says great is the water. It says moo in shakaper on 10 ren 10 in aamu. Aamu. Yeah. Aamu. Now, but still the problem we have when we say Nehesi only means Southerners and Syrians only mean Easterners, well, they use the word name. Ren. So that's these people's name. I go with the sources. At this time period. That's a great question, Rassan. Peace to you. You feel me? Now, rematch is a term that we often find abbreviated. And let's just say that is a version of CA, like California. When we see CA, we think, or you see TX, you think Texas. That's what that is, basically. It is a common form of rematch where it is often abbreviated, or they leave the M out for aesthetic purposes. Because it would be very hard to squeeze an M bar, even though they could have drew another style M. Again, my dogmatic assertion that I haven't researched and that I'm only repeating what the scholars say is that they omit it because of space. It is an abbreviation. But you can clearly see they got it in the transliteration. So, as Chris pointed out, this is Aamu in Shkaper, or Shkaper, on 10. I hate when I start reading the transliteration. So, on 10 M Ren 10 Ni, or your Ni Mu. Now, if you look at this and you look at this you'll actually see they're the same. So this one don't got the papyrus roll on it because it's a part of a whole word. This mu is two words, as they indicate by putting the papyrus roll under the first mu. So let's keep going, because that is who he called Syrians with parentheses. I mean, he put it in air quotes or whatever. Keper Rin. Oh no, that's Keper in. Keper in sin, Shechem, or they say Shechmet. That's like a power though. But right here it says Sakhemet. Sekmet, okay. Nates, which is like a personal noun. Nates. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just reading the glyphs. Nates, Najets, Busin. Right? For them, Sekhmet came into existence. She protects their ba, or souls. So Sekhmet came into existence for who? For the Syrians. So let's go back. Why didn't nobody come into existence for the Egyptians? Because this ain't the Egyptians. Well, let's follow the theme. It's like knowing a rap scheme. See, first, creation happened, because before this, breath came for the noses and loosening came for the mummy wrappings. They appear to be in the dua as they told us. We know this whole story is how to pass through the dua, right? You are the tears of my brilliant eye, right? In your name, human beings. Don't nothing come out for human beings. There's no, go back. This is what Ra said to them. So maybe let's just say Ra is, because Ra is the one speaking now. We got to remember from the last page. It said Ra said to them. Y'all need me to go back? Let me see. Probably take me 10 years to go back. Let's confirm this is Ra speaking. Transfigured to Horus says to the cattle of Ra. Horus is talking, but he's talking to the cattle of Ra. I'm glad I went back to confirm that. Because that's even better. So you can't say that Ra talking. You are the tears of my brilliant eye. That is the eye of Horus. Oh, I think people messed this up completely, bruh. Okay, so he's saying, that's a good one, Chris, that Heru is the protector of the Egyptians, even though it don't say that here. But I know what you're saying. But Heru is talking to all the cattle, Chris. I can't let that slide. Look. Let's go back. He don't say that. Horus says to this cattle, which are in the Duat in Egypt and in the desert, but I do know you're right, that he is the protector. Horus is the protector. But it don't say that in this text. Transfiguration to you, cattle of Ra, which came into being under the great one. So this is Horus talking to everybody, to the cattle of Ra. Breath is for your nose, or everybody. Loosening for your mummy straps. You are the tears of my... Everybody is the tears of his brilliant eye, bro. And he did not say what he's about to... the artist didn't write like Horus came out for them. Horus created everybody. You are the tears of my brilliant eye. And watch what it say. In your name of human beings. Now let's watch how it transpires. Great is the water of him who created. I read the meta. You say in your name, Syrians. All right. Aamu. Let's keep going. For them, Sekhmet came into existence. She protects their basos. It don't say Horus protect the Egyptians, but maybe it might say a letter. You are these against whom I struck. I'm just reading the text, man. I don't want to know the extra stuff that the text don't say. That's our heightened wisdom. Look, I am content with the millions who came forth from me. So that's everybody. In your name of Nubians. So let's hit multiple points here. This person said it's their name. At this point, he ain't just talking about Southerners. Well, I'd be hard-pressed to argue from any standpoint that he ain't saying it's their name right here. That's your name. Now let's see who comes forth for them. They came into existence for Horus, and he protects the Nubians. Chris just said Horus protects the Egyptians. I told you. See? God damn. I told y'all, man. What I tell y'all, this is only evidence towards my hypothesis that I'm not willing to hypothesize. And the sheriff asked the question, oh, so you saying that the Nubians is the Egyptians in that text? Well, Chris the one who said Horus protects the Egyptians. Now, who is Horus protecting, y'all? Anybody reading the screen? Who is Horus protecting? He didn't say he protect the Egyptians, Chris. He said he protect the Nubians. That's how I deal with it. Did he say anybody protect them people called the Remetch? No. He said, look, man, they came into existence for Heru, and he protects their Basos, the Nubians, the Nehesu. And good brother Chris confirmed for us that Horus protects the Egyptians. So there we have it. Heru had to go looking for that eye when it came into existence. He said, I searched for my eye when you came into existence. In your name, Timahu, the Libyans. Who came out for the Libyans? Damn, bruh. Sekhmet came into existence. She protects thereby. Horus only protects, and I'm going to say what Chris says, the Egyptians and the Nubians. Sekhmet is protecting the Aamu and the souls of the Libyans. Can we extract that from the text? We should not extract nothing but from what the text say. I don't do that. Other points of reference unless you put the other point of reference on the screen, and I got it. It's right here. Damn, man, I don't halfway do nothing, bruh. Damn, this messed up. Let's see. That messed up. Look, man, I had to go through all this stuff. Do y'all know what we really be doing to be right? Huh? This ain't even it. Let me find it. Oh, let me show y'all, man. Golly, I gotta click back hella times. Nope. Before that. Nope. All right, well, where is that? It ain't on that page. I got a lot to show y'all. But let's go back. You are the tears of my brilliant eye. Oh, hell no. Y'all didn't trip off that? Everybody are the tears. All right, let me go back. You are the tears of my brilliant eye. In your name, human beings. Great is the water for him who created. You say in your name, Aamu. For them, Sekhmet. Let's look over here. I see, I guess, now I ain't calling this Sekhmet. I don't see no Met in here. I do see Sekhet. But they say it's Sekhmet, cool. Came into existence, she protects their boss souls. What does this mean? You are these against whom I struck. Natin ni ha'u, that's to strike to them. Oh, Horus is talking. Dog, this is crazy. Why don't nobody be breaking these texts down? You are these against whom I struck. So Horus struck against the Syrians? Just tell me I'm tripping. You say in your name of the Syrians, for them Sekhmet came into existence. She protects their Basos. Now he could be about to strike the Nubians. You are these against whom I struck. Nope, it's them. He struck them, bruh. He struck, Horus struck the Aamu. And he protected. Am I tripping? Does this say this? And ain't nobody tripped off none of this? We know this word is to strike. Hi. This say who, actually. Who in. But we know this is the strike. But it don't got the striking figure after it. Oh, he say herder. I don't know what that means. Sorry, Chris. He is a cattle herder. All right, I'm going to open it up in a minute because I know you got a lot to say and you probably can help me along with this. Right? So let me see. You are these against whom I struck. You saying so he's a herder. Is that what you're saying? I don't see that there though. Maybe I'm, but let's continue and then we'll go back over it when others get back in. I just want to show what I think I see and then y'all can straighten that out. I am content with the millions who came forth from me in your name of Nubians. Is he going to strike them? They came into existence for Horus and he protects their bossos. He didn't strike them though. He only struck the Syrians. But watch him strike these other fools. If he only struck the Aamu, if he strike the Libyans, something wrong. I searched for my eye when you came into existence. So look, we got to translate this too. Because he didn't have to search for his eye when he brought the Remetch into existence. They came from his brilliant eye. Like he knew where that was at. You are the tears of my brilliant eye. But why he crying though? Now I'm going too far. You are the tears of my, in your name, Horus. I want to stay on track. In your name, Nubians, that came into existence for Horus, and he protects your bossos. I searched for my eye when you came into existence. I don't know this word, he, or heyi in aret. That's a phrase. That's probably, I know in aret is for the eye. So that's my eye, because it got an E after it. Keper 10, when they came into existence. Okay. In your name of Libyans. Yeah, we can see that's right. So Sekhmet came into existence for Libyans. Let's make sure we don't skip nothing. I got to reduce this. We didn't skip nothing. Sekhmet came into existence for the Libyans. And let's see. Those who are carried to the west. So now we really know those who carry the lifetime in the west. Look. They are those who establish the lifetime and establish the days of the bossos who are in the West. Hold on, man. Is Horus going to strike them? If not, Horus just don't like the Aamu. And those who are condemned to the place of destruction. This word condemned, we're going to go in on that. So they say, Wajdu, I don't know how they reading this as him. I just know this as a suburb, but I know this scholar is a professional. So he says Hemeti. I don't know this as, this looks like a suburb, and I don't know it. But let's listen to what he says. He's given up the game, if we really check it. Those who establish the lifetime and establish the days of the bossos who are in the West. So he's saying basically, y'all ain't no suckers. Let's see if Horus strike him. Is he going to strike him? He ain't even going to strike him. Hold on. So in the creation of man, the only one that Horus struck, now we're gonna scrutinize struck later. Maybe y'all can start scrutinizing it now if y'all want to discredit this. I don't care. I'm not, like, we're totally fine. Like, I don't think I'm feeling contentious or whatever. I like my stuff to be falsified by knowledgeable people who convince me. I don't be liking to hear no stupid ass shit. Don't even come in even if you can't even read the glyphs. Because when we start, not saying don't come in, but don't say nothing. Because when we start scrutinizing it, we're going to go to the glyphs. You feel me? And that ain't no, like, I ain't one of them glyphs make me better. That don't do that. So don't think that's how I'm coming right now. I'm just saying, man, I ain't got no time for no bullshit. Like when I like entertaining and letting people act like they know, but we ain't doing that right now. We talking to the people who know. Yeah. So that was the end of that. Because Ra says to them, O gods who are in the duat, who carry the double rope, who measures the life. So if I'm not mistaken, and we can verify it with the glyphs by looking at this term Wadu or Hemeti, and to see if that's the last thing in the facsimile. And it looked like it's something about a scribe. Right? So I want to see what's going on because I still was reading text from the previous page. That's why. Let's go up. See, that text way up here when it started. It'll be over here. This is the text we was just reading. And at the end I see the who word about hitting something. Here go that Ayat Keper. Okay, yep, changing into existence. Ayat Keper 10 N or 10 M Ren in your name. In Ren M. I'm trying to see. Oh, I'm just trying to see if that text in over there. I definitely see a lot of the stuff we was just reading, but I'm just trying to identify the end of it. Because he ended with this word, this picture ends with the word who. Oh, man. Anyway. So the questions, I mean, I'm just saying the Hesse. Now, how that work? Okay, the Nubians here is protected by Horus. Horus never said he's protecting the Remetch, and the Remetch is just all people. The other text I wanted to go to was, I got a few more to share. But the other one I wanted to go to is in the other text where Ra creates man from the tears of Ra. And that text even say human beings. Let me see if I could go Remetch and see if we can find it like this. Nope, maybe because I'm in the wrong. I don't want to do Remetch. That's gonna take too long, and that's not right. So let me see. Well, I had it, but I ain't gonna do that right now. I'm gonna go to some other stuff that I was looking at, and we got some other sources about Nubians and stuff, right? I want somebody to read this. It says, spell remedy to cure the evil eye in a person. Somebody mean mugging you, man, I got the remedy for that. Here got a remedy for people mean mugging. What does this say? Amen, that great man. That Ethiopian man. And that Ethiopian works for this text, by the way. Let me read this again. Because we showed you all the gods was Nehesi. I'm finding out now, it's like, damn, am I going to find that all of the Netcher was Nubians? Do anybody read that? Or did I make that up? See why they ain't found this in the TLA? Because they don't know where to go where I go. That's just that. Amen, that great man, that Ethiopian man. What man are they translating? What word are they translating as Ethiopian? And why did I say it's correct for this time period? First of all, slow your roll, big pimpin'. This is demotic. So that means the words that we think that we're going to find over here are going to be different. And the grammar going to be different. Akes right here, that's the Cushite. But why did I say that this would make sense with this text? Because the time period of this text is during the Roman period. All right? Probably right out of the Roman period. Not probably, I've seen it. But, you know, it seemed weird. So let's go, let me show you. Because that seems weird, right? So let me, if I could get to the beginning, show you. Oh, but there's a ton of these, though. Don't even trip. Let me get to the beginning so I can show you. But I have to read the whole text. So it's going to keep clicking through everything. Excuse me. Hold on. Is this it? No, that's a different one. Sorry. But y'all see Amen right there was called the Ethiopian man, right? Well, we got a lot of this stuff. All right, here we go. So I'm at the beginning list. Amen, that great man, that Ethiopian man. Where they getting that from? Look, Akes right here. Right? That's going to say, see, demotic. So we in a later time period. Ethiopian or Nubian, 72 attestations. Ain't none of them been looked at by us. That's why I could just show you Amen was that great man, that Ethiopian man, and shut cats up hella quick. Feel me? Who came down from Meroe to Egypt. So now we got Isis, Osiris, Horus. We got Amen. They all black. Well, this one an Ethiopian man, so you can say it how you want. But the other ones be calling themselves Kim. But I got it where I got this good ass story. This one, oh man, I should read this story for y'all. Oh, this the bomb. Now we on to demonic stories on my show. Look, Roman period. I told y'all, stop messing with me, family. So this is what I'm going to try to tell y'all. I told y'all, I tiggity told y'all they be lying on Wiki. I'm tired of this shit. Go on Wiki, they going to tell you that the demotic script was made after the Nubians left. See how they be lying? Dog, you can't see this with your own eyes? How? All right, wait. I don't want nobody to be confused. So, forget it. All right, I know how to omit and just say forget it because I'm going to have people puzzled. So let's go back to this. We talking about Ethiopia. And let's just leave that alone. This story right here is crazy. All right? It'll make you think oh man, y'all gonna think I messed that up. It's gonna make you think the Bible, bruh. The Bible stole this story, dog. Oh man, I'm gonna read it so you can see it for yourself. So why is the Nubian magician? What's up with Chef? Why is the Nubian? Yeah, I had to throw that away, Chef, because that was gonna sound like that forever. Why is the Nubian magician and the Egyptian magician bonking like Moses and the other dude? Yes, this is a clean ass story. Now, so this ain't the right one. This is the second one. If you go up to Egypt to practice magic there, beware of the Egyptians. See, this is after the Egyptian magician learned how to match the magic of the Nubians, y'all. Y'all gonna be like, hell no. Bro, I got that voodoo Kemet right here. We got voodoo Kemet on their head. They don't know nothing about voodoo Kemet. I know it's took us off a little bit, but it's gonna be some fun. I'm reading that story. Hold on. Now here it go again. Look, but don't mess this up. But look what it say. He calls Horus, the son of a Nubian woman, to be brought before him. That ain't Heru. All right, this is a story that we don't know. It's from Hellenistic times. This is the story, bro. Let me click into it. It go, damn. You're going to be like, the Bible was biting. It wasn't no Moses and his Pharaoh fighting with no magicians. It was the Nubian prince. Now, maybe this is Moses. How about, y'all want to have pseudo hour for a minute? So this is the beginning to the story, and then that other text right here is the end to the story. You got to read it in two stories. Now, again, this Kimi right here is equal to our Kemet. But let's just say we are in the Roman time period, so this actually means Egypt. You know how we be like, Kemet don't mean Egypt? No, this means Egypt right here. This don't mean black people. It don't mean the black city. This is synonymous with the whole place in this text. Periodization is key. Now let's watch this. I know it's going to be a long-ass reading, but bear with me. By Egypt being provided for with all good things in its time are similar. So Egypt was all good. They messed that up. For he made much expense and work for the great temples of Egypt. See? You go into the old period, they're not going to be talking about no great temples of the black land. But in this period, they are. One day, now let's follow the story close. One day, when the Kor, and this is where I got lost. One day when the Kor, king of the Nubian country, was resting in the mountain bushes of Ammon. So let's just stop. They all know that Ammon and Nubian had it the most popping. And this story gonna tell you. Guess what the Egyptians had to do in order to get match the magic of the Nubians? Go get the Nubian mama. This shit hella funny. I mean, I'm not just amusing myself, so let me calm down. Maybe I am. Let's click this word right here. Right? KWR. What does this say? Prince, the Nubian. So let's be clear about that. Kor is a Nubian prince all throughout this tale. Or Kuru, however you want to say that. Probably the great one of Kush. K-R. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they got. So it says, one day when the Kor, now that's the Nubian king, remember? Of the Nubian country was resting in the mountain brushes of Ammon, he heard the voices of 3 shamans from Nubia in the enemy's house. One of them speaking in a loud voice by saying, amongst other things, that only Ammon should not find any offense in me and the Kori of Egypt. Now, who is this Kori? See? Because they just was saying the Kor meant the Nubian king. KWR. Let's come down here. That only Ammon should not find any offense in me and the Kor of Egypt. Let's look for this Kor. There you go. KWR. Let's click it. See? It's still the Nubian, man. I don't know what to do. So what you gonna learn in this story is that it was some Nubian Nahesi Egyptians. Really, I'm trying to tell y'all, bruh. It was some Nubians fighting some Nubians because the Egyptians ain't had no magic. Oh, bruh, this shit is the bomb. Watch this. But y'all see that? It say the prince, the Nubian. So it says here that only Amun should not find any offense in me, and the Kore of Egypt. So that's the Nubian prince of Egypt. Now, hey, y'all want to say, nah. I'm only clicking the definitions, man. Golly. So he talking about the viceroy. Because we know what that means. It ain't no Nubian prince of Egypt. The son of the king is the Sanisut. That is the viceroy of Cush. So now it appears they like, what? We gonna slap up the Nubians of Egypt. Watch this. You gonna think that I made this up? This story, hella good. It's better than the Bible. Watch this. The enemy and the core of Egypt not cause that I should be punished. So he don't want the prince of Egypt to cause that he be punished. Otherwise, I shall hurl my spells. Ooh. Up into Egypt and cause the people of Egypt to spend 3 days and 3 nights not seeing the light, but only the darkness. Now see, let's go slow. We know that this is the prince of Nubia saying this. The Kore, king of the Nubian country, right? That only Amun should find no offense in me, and the Kore of Egypt can't punish him. So now we got that Egypt Nubia going on. Otherwise, I will hurl my spells up into Egypt and cause the people of Egypt to spend 3 days and 3 nights not seeing the light, but only the darkness. The other one of them continued. So now remember, it was 3 shaman. That only Amun finds no blame in me. And the core of Egypt, that is the Nubian prince. That's the viceroy. But let's see how this plays out. And the core of Egypt does not let me be punished. Otherwise, I will hurl my magic. So it's 2 of them. They like, boy, I got more magic than you. I will hurl my magic up into Egypt. What is his magic? You see this Hakau? Now, let's try. Right? Let's try. Let's see. That don't look like it say magic. Magic. Okay, cool. Hakau. So they are going to hurl, I will hurl my magic up into Egypt and cause the Pharaoh to be brought from Egypt to the Nubian land. Okay? So he gonna send magic. Now let's keep going. You gotta remember, our partner eavesdropping. Y'all don't remember in the beginning of the story, he was overhearing 3 shamans say this? We gotta follow the story. So he's still eavesdropping. Because he was just mounted up in the Kore is eavesdropping on 3 shamans. He's the Kore of Nubia, though, and he eavesdropping. So let's look. And I will cause them to give him 500 lashes in the middle of the Kore. So let's click that Kore. They're going to give him 500 lashes in the middle of the what? This is still the prince. So the prince going to give 500 lashes. This is his magic. He will hurl his magic up into Egypt and cause the Pharaoh to be brought into Egypt, and he will cause them to give 500 lashes in the middle of the king, so to speak. And I would cause them to bring him back to Egypt within 6 hours before they are finished. All right? Now let's get this translated. As soon as the Kore heard, who heard? See, this is the dude who was eavesdropping. This is the Kore of Nubia. As soon as the Kore heard the words through the voice of the 3 shamans of Nubia, he had them brought before him. He like, hold up, y'all scheming on Egypt? What's going down? He said to them, which of you Which of you is it that said, I will cast my spells up into Egypt? Huh? And I will make them not see light for 3 days and 3 nights. And they said, this is Hor, the son of So. Okay? He said, and who is it who said, I will cast my spells up into Egypt? Oh man, he's a boss. This is the Nubian trying to see which of the shaman was about to get at Egypt, and he gonna make him do it. Watch this shit. It's crazy. I will bring Pharaoh into Nubian land. Which one of y'all said y'all got a spell to make the Pharaoh come to Nubian land? I will cause them to give 500 lasses in the middle of the cord. I will have him return to Egypt within 6 hours before they are complete. They said, this is Hor, the son of the Nubian woman. So let's listen. Hor is the one with the magic who could do all this. They act like it was different people, but they said it was Hor both times. This is Hor, the son of the Nubian woman. He, the king, said, who but is the one who said, I will cast my spells into Egypt and make the farmland barren for 3 years. And they said, don't say Hor said that too. Look, they blamed it on Hor again. They said, this is Hor, the son of the prince. So who is the Nubian magician? They already told y'all in the other story that I was just reading that Horus came out to protect the Nubians. But this is the name of an individual in a story whose name is Hor, the son of the princess. So she the son of the Nubian princess. He like the third in line to be king, I guess. Now, the Kor said to Hor, the son of the Nubian, that's the princess, look what he say, do it. This raw to me. He say, do it. Yo, magic trick, do that shit, bro. You know how to bring the king of Egypt down here with some magic? Do it. By Amen, the bull of Merowe, my God. If your hand is skillful in something similar, I will do you many blessings. And then what Hor do? It says, Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, made a palanquin of wax with 4, I told you this voodoo. Man, don't have me look at what a palanquin is, dog. Y'all don't want it to be voodoo because it's African.
Palanquin.
Oh, palanquin?
Palanquin. Palanquin.
Man, he talking about this. Right? Now, he made this, then he about to make some wax figures that's going to carry the palanquin. And you tell me that these ain't like, then the wax figures going to come to life. Hold on. Let's keep reading it. Because the palanquin, that's another one I want to show y'all later. So he made a palanquin of wax and 4 bearers. There go the 4 bearers. He recited a spell over the bearers. Is this voodoo? Look, he gave them the breath of destruction. These are wax dolls, y'all. Y'all want to believe me? Y'all think I'm wrong? So he made a palanquin of wax and 4 bearers. Where are the bearers? Carriers. Okay? So they wax dolls. Now watch what he do. He recites a spell over them, the barriers, and they're going to come to life. Watch this. He gave them the breath of destruction. He made them alive. So now he got some voodoo dolls that damn near did better than voodoo dolls because this shit came to life. Little Chucky running around. He commanded them. What is he going to command these things to do? He going to go say, snatch up the king, family. Go to Egypt and snatch up the damn king. Look, you will, that is, you should, go up to Egypt. You will, that is, you shall bring the Pharaoh from Egypt to the place where the core is. Oh man, he sent some voodoo dolls to go get and he put a spell over him. Now watch this. He, Pharaoh, shall be beaten with 500 lashes in the middle of the king. Basically, so I don't get the middle of the core, right? You will, that is, you should, bring him back up to Egypt within 6 hours. Now look at what his voodoo doll said. They, the wax people, said, yes, sir. I told you this is better than the Bible. I'm taking off my coat. Now look at this. We won't leave anything out. This is his wax dolls. This could be like Wakanda or something. The magic of the Nubian flew up to Egypt. They took possession in the night. They took control of the Pharaoh, Menshepri Sit Amen, right? They took him away to the Nubian country, to the place where the core was. They beat him with 50 lashes in the middle, in front of the core. And what is they going to do next? They brought him back to Egypt within 6 hours. They was finished. It says, Sit-Osri tells these stories in the middle of the Pharaoh, and the first ones, when the people of Egypt heard the voice, by saying, the curse of Amen, your God, has been hurled against you. Oh my God. So now the Nubians, I told you the Nubians had more power with Amen. He was chilling in the bush of Amen. And look what it say right here. The curse of Amen, your God, has been hurled against you. Now watch this. The words that I know, are they not those that are written according to the letters that is in your hand? So did he just do some, hold on, what just happened here? What just happened here? Did he do a magic trick again? The words that I know or say, are they not those that are written according to the letter that is in your hand? We've been reading this whole story. He didn't give them no letter. So dude looking at a letter, he like, bruh, I'm saying what's on that paper right in your hand. Y'all can tell me I'm wrong again. The curse of Amen, your God, has been hurled against you. The words that I know and say, are they not those that are written according to the letter that is in your hand? The shaman of the Nubian said. Now, I don't know why they didn't translate this right, so let's just go into the meta-netra. And remember, this is Demotic from the Roman period, so a lot of us might mess this up. It says lies with tear. I don't get that. Because they don't got the English, they got the Denmark for this. So maybe that's not Denmark, but maybe this German. So I'm gonna say German, translate, right? And then maybe I could get it. No, that ain't German. Oh no, don't go back to German, go back to English. Read on. Oh, that's what it say, read on. All right, so now let's get back into the context of the story to see what. Oh, that's the bomb. Hold on, man. I love this type of stuff. All of these is just going to kill y'all when I read them, but I'm stuck on this one. The shaman of the Nubian said, read on. So go back. Because the shaman checking him, he the one who told him that the curse of Amen, your God, has been hurled. See, he talking to the Egyptians, remember? When the people of Egypt heard his voice, by saying that, golly, don't forget the story. He getting at all the people of Egypt somehow. I don't know how. He got a loud-ass microphone. The curse of Amen, your God, has been hurled against you. The word that I know, they are those that are written according to the letter that is in your hand. The shaman of Nubian said, read on. All the words you say are truth. All the words you say are truth. And it says, Siasri said before the Pharaoh, and his name is something with Seer. What is he going to say before the Pharaoh? See, the Pharaoh spooked because the Nubian magician is in his face. But didn't they take this story and make it be the Hebrew magician? I'm just saying. Watch this. Because they're going to be battling with two of the same magics. But what you're going to have to see is they're going to have to go get dude mama. It says, after this was done, they brought Pharaoh Sit Amen back up to Egypt completely broken in pieces. Broken up, dude. You would think I made this up. Like what I'm saying ain't on the screen. They brought him back to Egypt completely broken up, bro. He laid down in the bedchamber of the Horus Palace completely bruised. The morning of the next day came, Pharaoh said to his officials, look, what is it that Egypt found got to know when I was far from it? Like, yo, I was gone getting my ass whooped. What y'all learn? And then that's what they tell him. These words were troubled in the hearts of the officials, and they said to themselves, perhaps the Pharaoh has lost his mind. They said, you are safe. You are hot. O Pharaoh, O great Lord. I don't get that. They're like, you hot. Calm down, bro. You safe. You hot. Yep, that's exactly what it was. African-American vernacular English. Now, look. ISIS will drive away your sorrows and pain. What is the meaning of the words you spoke before us? They're like, what you talking about? What you mean when you was gone? See, they didn't know he left because he got snatched up by magic. And he came back like, what? When I was gone, what did y'all learn? And they like, what is you talking about, man? You look all broke up. ISIS gonna take care of you. But what is the meaning of the words you spoke before us? What is you talking about, family? O Pharaoh, O great Lord, you lie in the bedchamber in the Horus Palace. The gods protect you. The Pharaoh arose. He left the officers to see his back, how it was completely bruised by strong blows. And he said, by Ptah, the great God, they took me to the Nubian country last night. But it say that night. They struck me with 50 blows in the middle of the quarry, in the middle of the king. Now he's getting spooked. See, y'all thought Egypt always had the upper hand, bro. They lightweight never have the upper hand in tales like this. They have the upper hand in political tales. For real. Unless, of course, you're not listening to what we're reading. They brought me back up to Egypt within 6 hours before they was finished. And as soon as they saw Pharaoh completely crushed with strong blows, they opened their mouths with a loud cry. They seen his back. Oh, they really did it. They was boo-hooing. Oh, that gave me a lyric. How them kikis about to turn to boo-hoos. But I gotta have a nice scheme for that. The Fifis have no shoes. Nah, it ain't gonna be that weak. But yeah, them kikis about to turn to boo-hoos. Oh, it's gonna be hella funny. I might say a rap tomorrow. So that's what make me rap, because I'll think of one thing I want to say, and then I want to go do a whole long-ass scheme around it. I damn near want to do it right now about them kikis about to turn to boo-hoos. Hey, them kikis about to turn to boo-hoos, family. Huh? If you heard somebody say that in the set, you'll check game real quick, huh? You be like, what are you talking about? What's about to happen, huh? I need to write a movie, man, to show a different part of Black urban culture. Hey, as soon as they saw the Pharaoh completely crushed with strong blows, they opened their mouths with a loud cry. Men Shepri, Sit Amen had a magic. Now look, y'all. This is the scheme. Here go the scam. How many of y'all remember this? Look, Menchepra Sa Sit Amen had a magician named Hor. That's the same magician. So we got to see what's going on. Now it literally says, and if you don't know the glyphs, you would have missed this, son of Pa Nehesi. But it says sons of Pa Neshi. Son of Pa Neshi. Over here, click Pa Neshi, what they going to give us? Personal name, this they going to tell us? Father of the magician Hor. But we know what Pa Neshi means. It's like a Nubian. Now look, he was very learned. This dude named Hor is the same magician. Remember when the king of Nubia was asking? Hey, who said that? They said it was Hor, the son of the Nubian woman. Now this is Hor, the son of a Nubian man. He was very learned. He came to the palace where the pharaoh was. Man, it's the same magician. He cried out loud, saying, "My great lord, these are the sorcerers of the Nubians." Come on, man. These are sorcery of the Nubians. Is this the same magician pulling something else off on the pharaoh? Because he got the same name, but let's keep reading. By I will cause them to fall to your ruin and slaughter. All right? Yeah, this should be animated, y'all. Pharaoh said to him, "Hurry to me. Don't let me be taken to the Nubian country at night again." Man, I'm trying to tell y'all they was spoke. Hurry. Come on. You know how to do it? Come on. He probably broke bread. Like, no, here go all the hotep, everything. Now look, the sorcerer Hor, son of Pa Nehesi. Now I keep saying Nehesi, son of Pa Neshi, right? But I know what that translates back to. Son of Pa Neshi, and I don't know what this word is. Sephart. He took the books and his amulets and him to the place where the pharaoh was. He recited a magic spell for him. He filled him with amulets, that is to provide him with numerous amulets in order to prevent the magic of the Nubians from again taking possession of him. So they spooked. He came out before the pharaoh. Now watch how this happened. He took the band offerings and his band offerings and his drink offerings. He boarded a ship. Where was he going? He boarded a ship. Look. He went immediately to Hermopolis. Fortress was built in the temple of Hermopolis. He made burnt offerings and drinks before Thoth, the great god of Hermopolis. He pleaded with them, "Turn to me." He spooked. Whatever this is, it's the most spook stuff. Come on, Dahudi. It say Pa E Neb Dahudi. He like, come on, Tahuti. Don't let the Nubians bring the humiliation of Egypt to Nubian land. God. They didn't want y'all to see this, huh? Running around spoke. They booked. Now, again, let's keep this time period in mind and let's look at this transliteration of the Demotic. We got Kimi Pa Ta Nehes. See, Nehesi is a people and a thing at this time, family. The land of Nubia, or Nehes. Right? And I argued this with Ujahu them a long time ago. It's you who made the spells are similar. All right? It is you who lifted up the heavens while he thought founded the earth and the underworld. By putting the gods and the stars together, let me know how Pharaoh can be saved from the sorcerers of the Nubians. But this the same dude. He just doing this raw. This story's so raw to me, they should make a movie out of it. Because the other magician that he gonna fight name was Horde too. But I gotta see how that worked though. I don't get it. Maybe I'll rewrite the story into something that makes more sense. So Horde, the son of Pa Neschi, went to sleep in the temple. At night he saw himself dreaming. That is, he dreamed that the figure of the great god Thoth speaking to him. Are you Horde, son of Panes, the magician of Pharaoh Menchepin Sit Amen? Go to the book house. Oh, there ain't no libraries. Let people tell you there ain't no libraries. If you read primary text, it will say per mijat. Now this is the T falls off. So now it's per mijai. Just like Kimmy. It's Kemet, the T falls off majat, which is books, and turns to mijai. Majai. And to click this is a library, house of books. Come on, look, bookery or whatever, bookosh. That is a library. Translate to English. Come on, dude, translate to English. It'll say bookhouse, yeah. Library. So, that's right. He told him to go to the bookhouse of the Temple of Hermopolis tomorrow morning. So you want to know where the secrets is at? That's where they at. Stop playing with us. I will answer all the little layman ass questions. Go to the book house of the Temple of Hermopolis tomorrow morning. You will find a shrine that is locked and sealed. Open it. The shrine. You will find in the same shrine a chest in which a papyrus scroll, which I wrote with my own hands. Man, this is some magical old, this like, what's that shit called? Indiana Jones. Bring it, the book up. Make a copy of it and put it back in place. The magic book is its name. Damn, they got hands put on them. So I'm not saying this is real, y'all. But I'm saying even in their thought train, they could think of a story where he going into the place getting the magic book to cast some spells. That shit didn't start in Hollywood. Right? Or did it? Did that start in Hollywood? The magic book is its name. Let's see what its name is in Metal Netter. Ta, Mijah, and Haka. Ren. Medu and Haka. The book of magic. You can't make this up. Mijah, Mijai in Haka. Y'all see that? Mijai in Haka. If I click that, it's going to say books. We already clicked it. In of Haka, magic. Ren-E, that's his name. Rennie. Damn, I can show you the book of magic. Oh, I will beat the brakes off of showing them the book of magic. Who see the book of magic? I'm going to do it like Brother Reggie. Shout out to Brother Reggie. Who, let me know in the chat, who sees the book of magic? Y'all see the book of magic? Press 1 if you see the book of magic. Come on, shout out to Brother Reggie. Where you at, man? Does anyone see in a facsimile of a primary text from the Demotic period statements of the book of magic or the magic book? Press 1 if you see the book of magic. Okay, Shimsu, Mick, shout out to Mick, mine too. So y'all do see the book of magic. And he actually told him to copy the book and put it back into place. Was it locked away and sealed? Was it in a tomb? Press 1. I'm doing my Reggie style. Press 1 if it was locked away in a tomb and sealed. You feel me? Yeah, I got to make the show more interactive. I'm going to do that. Right? Let's keep going. And I'm reading this whole text to y'all just on general principle. This is how we do. It has already protected me from the wicked enemies. Oh, I see what it is. Oh, I see what it is. I'm getting the real truth to the story. Guess what it is, y'all? Hor, the Nubian magician, just tricked the Pharaoh into getting the Egyptian secrets. Because this the same magician who got him taken down there. Don't have me click back to page 1. So this page 13, right? So we don't have to worry. I'm going to go back to page 1. Watch him say who the first magician name is who goes out to put the spell on the Pharaoh. Let's go see. You got to remember. Right? What's his name? See, he overhearing these people. The Pharaoh about to overhear these people. He's overhearing these 3 shaman talking. And when they bust him out, he gonna say, who say they got all these spells? And he gonna say what his name is. I could cast a spell on Egypt. Look, this is Hor. Do y'all see that? You gotta get the real story when you reading it. So now this is a Nubian tricking the Pharaoh of Egypt into giving up the damn spells. Look, this is Hor, son of the soul. What is the soul? Hor pa soul. Soul gonna be another word for Nubian. Nope, it ain't. It's the son of the what? Son, child, also girl. So it's the son of the son, so that might not be the right word. Ta. I don't know how this could be so. Yeah, this is so. Pig. Okay, so the son of the pig. That ain't the son of the Nubian? Well, let's keep going. Remember the name Hor. Remember we went back to the beginning of the story. They're going to ask the second, who said this other spell? So that was Hor, the son of the pig. But let's look. All the magicians' names are Hor. Look, this is Hor, the son of the Nubian woman. So 2 magicians named Hor, right? They cast the spell. Now the third one going to be named Hor too. So I think it's just one person. Here go the third one. This is Hor, the son of the princess. But they are all sons of a woman. Look, Neheset. So Hor, the son of the priestess. Now let's go back to page 13. And we're going to see that this magician, when the king is scrambling looking for a magician who could fight off the Nubians, he find a magician named Hor. That's crazy to me. But let's watch this. All right, now let's look. Hor, son of Pa-Nessi. Neschi woke up in his dream as being seen. So let's just note that all of their names is Hor, but he's the son of Pa-Neschi, not the Nubian woman. But this still says the Nubian. So we got to read the story the way they would have wanted it read in Medu-Neter. This don't say the son of Pa-Neschi. This say the son of Pa-Nesh. This is an NSH. I see why they say that. Neschi, yeah, do say Nessi. SH. Well, SH is Nehes. HS is Hes. Okay, I see. It's a little different. But it's still crazy. So let's keep going. He determined that they were words of God. He determined that there was Medu-Neter, y'all. The son of Pa-Nessi woke up from his dream, and what had been seen, he determined that they was the words of God. He acted according to what had been told in the dream. He went immediately to the palace where the Pharaoh was. He made a magical amulets and inscriptions. The second day came. The magic of Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, returned at night to Egypt, to the palace where the Pharaoh was. Okay, so this is the other Hor. So yeah, it's two herds fighting over this. So the son of the Nubian returned, and it ain't gonna be able to do nothing. At the same moment, the spells, again returned to the palace where Kor was. Well, now the story taking way too long. So I'm just gonna encourage you to finish and read it, but I'll keep going. The spells, could not again power over the Pharaoh because of the amulet and the spells that the magician Hor, son of Paneschi, had filled them. So now the spells came back. They couldn't do nothing. The morning came to the next day. The Pharaoh told the magician son Hor Paneschi of everything he had seen during the night and how the magic of the Nubians had returned. They could not take possession of him. Hor, son of Paneschi, had plenty of pure wax brought before him. He made a palanquin of... Now look. I'm going to just finish the story and y'all can read it, because I read it before. Hor, the son of Paneschi, is about to do the same thing, just like Moses. See, Moses had a staff that turned into a snake. The Nubian had a what did he make? A palanquin and 4 bearers that snatched up the Egyptian pharaoh. Now the Egyptian magician is about to make a palanquin and 4 bearers. That ain't like the Bible? And guess who magic gonna win? Oh man, come on, y'all. Is that not like the Bible? Am I making that up? In the Bible, Moses and the Hebrew magician and the Pharaoh's magician, they had staffs that turned to snakes. Right here, these two magicians got palanquins and 4 bearers that snatch up the king. Let me know if I'm making that up, if y'all see some analogy. There are similarities, right? Magicians making things, and one of their magic is going to be stronger, and they doing it for the king. He recited it saying over them, he gave them the breath of ill treatment. So now this is the king's magician making his voodoo dolls. You feel me? It says he made them alive. He commanded them. Now watch what happened. The king's magician is about to go have the pharaoh of Nubian snatched up. Look, you should go to the Nubian country tonight. That is, you shall bring the core up into Egypt to the place where the pharaoh is. This the same spell. So let's just say this. I know one thing. The Egyptians had to go get this goddamn spell up out of a tomb that was locked all away and shit. But the Nubians just was outside of the temple of Amun talking about the spell. Tell the truth. See? That's what I'm saying. It wasn't locked. I'm just saying you got to get all the details. He shall be beaten with 500 lashes in the presence of the Pharaoh. Shall bring him back to the Nubian country within 6 hours before they are complete. They said, yes, sir. We won't leave anything out. The spell of the Hor son of Paneschi flew beneath the clouds of the heavens. They immediately went to Nubia during the night. They took possession of the core. They brought him to Egypt. They're going to do the same thing. They're going to do the same exact thing because it's the same spell that the Nubians already knew. They struck him in the presence of the Pharaoh with 500 lashes. They brought him back to the Nubian country within 6 hours. Before they were finished, these stories Simrosais told in the presence of the Pharaoh and his princesses, while the people of Egypt heard this voice saying, the curse of your god Amun has been hurled against you, you enemy of Nubia. So first the Egyptians heard him say, it's not really you enemy of Nubia. You enemy probably belonging to Nubia. So you Nubian enemy. It says, the words I say, are they not written on the ones written on the letter? I don't get that part. The Nubian said, hanging his head, lies we tear. I forgot what that meant when we translated it. All the words, this is just the same part of the text over. So they flipped it, and now the magician did the same magic back on the Nubian. All right, that story is too long, and this is what you have to do in order to learn these stories. You have to read the whole thing. Look, and in the morning he arose very much bruised with blows he had been given up in Egypt. They struck him. They did the same thing. They brought him back to Nubian country. He bared before the princes. They opened his mouth and screamed. The core sent for Hor, the son of the Nubian woman. He said, Amen, the bull of Meroe, my God, curse you. It is you who went to Egyptians. Now they say Egyptians. Now watch this. Even here, they're going to show you in Demotic that Remetch don't mean Egyptians. Because look, it is you who went to the Egyptians. What does the text say? It is you who went to the people belonging to Egypt. See? People belonging to Egypt. Remetch is just people. Right? I know said a lot. He made his magic, he filled him up with the cord to protect him from the spells of the Hor, son of Panahesi. The night of the second day came, the magical Hor, the son of Panahesi, flew over the Nubian land. They brought the cord to Egypt, they struck him. So now they got the Nubian, they doing the same thing to him. I think I read that already. Let's see. The cord was very sad. He caused Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, to be brought before him. He said to him, Woe, you Nubian enemy. You allowed me to be humiliated by the Egyptians. Again, Remetch, Remetchu need Kemet. See? You couldn't have saved me from them? By Amen, the bull god of Meroe, my God, if you cannot save me from the attacks of the Egyptians, do it say, Remet in Kemet. If you did not stop me from the attacks of the Egyptians, I will cause you to die a painful death. He said, my Lord, O Kur, send me up to Egypt that I may see who amongst them is practicing sorcery. I told you. This is the same damn. So now Hor from Nubia is about to have a face-off with Hor from Kemet. Look, he says, send me up to Egypt that I may see who amongst them is practicing sorcery, and that I may conjure against it, and cause him to find the crime that he has done. Now the story gonna get broken off, but you gotta go find the other part of the story. They wouldn't have found that. They would have just left it alone. Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, was released before the core. He came to the palace, or he came to the place where the Nubian, his mother, was. Now the text ends. But I found the other one. So this one I was like, they had to get his mama. Here go the other text. Let's go to the beginning of it. So it don't necessarily pick up right there. See, this is his mama talking. It gotta be. Because he went to go see his mama, but then we gotta go to another text of the same story, but it was on another papyri. Now, all we read here is to say, if you go up to Egypt and practice magic there, beware of the Egyptians. So that gotta be his mama talking. Because in the last text, if we click back to it, he went to go talk to his mama. It says you won't be able to compete with them. So now his mama's saying your magic, your Nubian magic ain't going to be ready for the Egyptians. So that you don't let them humiliate you, and in the end, you'll never return to the Nubian land. He said, there is nothing in them, namely in the words that you speak. Ooh, he went hard. He said, it ain't nothing in them, Ma. She said, in what? He said, the words you speaking. He had bars. There is nothing in them, namely in the words that you speak. I will not be able to avoid going up to Egypt and casting my spells onto it. The Nubian woman, his mother, said unto him, since it is now the case that you are going up to Egypt, put some signs between me and you. What does that mean? So that when you are in trouble or something like that, I will come to you and see if I can save you. So he used the Nubian mama. He said to her, he gonna be like, Ma, you not about to come get into this fight. What he's gonna say? When I am in distress and when you then drink and eat, then the water in front of you will be the color of blood. All right, so if he getting some funk when he go to Egypt, the water gonna be blood. The food that is before you will be flesh color. The sky will be the color of blood before you. Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, made agreement upon signs between him and his mother. He hastened up to Egypt, approaching by magic. How did he approach Egypt by magic? Did he teleport, y'all? Man, we got to stop acting like they wasn't on some of this stuff. How do you approach Egypt by magic? He searched the land for Baal-Ammon. From Baal-Ammon to Memphis, even in the palace of the Pharaoh was tracked down him who practiced magic in Egypt. He came into the hall before the Pharaoh. This just like the Bible. He came into the hall before the Pharaoh. He spoke with a loud voice. In this way, woe to you who uses magic against me in the hall of where the Pharaoh is. I could do that better. He spoke with a loud voice in this way. Woe to you who uses magic against me in the hall where Pharaoh is, with the people of Egypt watching him. Oh, so he did that just like, he had a magic carpet. He did that just like in the Bible. Scribes of the house of life, the sons of the scribes of the house of life, who enchanted the core by bringing him up to Egypt in defiance, literally against me. It's going down. Is the other magician going to come out like the Bible? Speaking the same words, while Hor, the son of Panesh, stood in the hall before the Pharaoh. Told you, saying, woe to you, you Nubian enemy. You are not Hor, the son of the Nubian, who I have saved in the garden of Ra as your Nubian companion. I told you it was the same. I told you it was the same magician. Something going on with the story. He walked up into the Pharaoh palace and called him out. Like, who in here practice magic? Because I sent the spell, it didn't work. So they found him. Woe, you Nubian enemy. Are you not Hor, the son of the Nubian, who I saved in the garden of Ra as your Nubian companion? Who was with you when you both fell into the water, when you came out from down in the mountains of the east of Heliopolis? Have you not repented of your insolence against the Pharaoh, your lord, and causing him to be beaten in the palace where the core was? Oh, they funking. And by going up to Egypt saying, is there anyone who works magic against me? By Atum, the lord of Heliopolis, may the gods of Egypt turn you on your back, literally bring to you to punish you in their land or retaliate against you in their land. You invite me? I have come to you. As soon as Hor, the son of Panesi, had spoken these words, Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, answered him. Oh, this is going down. This is the battle of two horses. Damn. You know who gonna win. Who gonna win? Is it he to whom I have taught the jackal language? Uh-oh. Who will conjure? Oh, they going at it. He like, bro, this like Jackie Chan when he found the other. It's a doppelganger. It's a Horus who know magic in Egypt, and it's the Horus who know magic in Heru who know magic in Egypt is the Heru who know magic in Nubia. And the Heru from Egypt seem to be saying to the Heru of Egypt that he taught him. Let's go back. Because the Heru of Nubia about to say this. Man, this is checkmate. This is overdubbed, overkill. Look, this ain't even about no relevant topic in the community. It's just like, damn, look what you get from going into a text. As soon as Hor, son of Padnehes, even though that's still the Nubian, but that's the Egyptian one, had spoken these words, Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, answered him. So that is the Nubian talking. Now watch what the Nubian say. He gonna check that little Egyptian chump, who his doppelganger. He says, ain't you? Is he or whom? Nah, it didn't say is he to whom. Jed an pa netiu. Well, again, is it he to whom I have taught the jackal language, who will conjure magic against me? So hold on, let's get this straight. It's one of y'all that I taught Medu Netter that's about to prove that the black land don't mean ink. That the Kemet don't mean black people. That's what he's saying. He like, hold up. It's one of y'all that I taught the Medu Netter that's about to prove, not even taught. It's one of y'all that I inspired to look into the Medu Netter that's about to prove that Kemet don't mean black people. That's what he's saying to him. He said, is it he to whom I have taught the jackal language? What's the jackal language? Magic. Look, Medu in, what is this? There's gotta be magic. Jackal language. I knew it was magic, but it don't say it's magic. Because he said, I taught the jackal language who will conjure up magic against me. The shaman of Nubia performed a magical feat. So look, this is what happened just like the Bible. He like, it's you, bruh. The dude, well, this didn't happen in the Bible. The Pharaoh's magician did not know the other magician. This is better, right? He went up to Egypt and found out the dude who stopped his spell was somebody that he taught the jackal language. So look what he does next. The shaman of Nubia performed a magical feat. So now this is just like Hollywood, y'all. When they standing in the temple, he say, it's you, bro. Then he go, poof. Because look, he caused the fire to come out in the hall. He said poof, and fire just came out in the hall. Pharaoh and the princess of Egypt cried out with a loud voice. Oh, he in they shit doing that Nubian voodoo. They mad, huh? Hey. He caused fire to come out in the hall. Pharaoh and the princes of Egypt cried out in a loud voice, saying, hurry to us, magician Hor, son of Padnesh. But he was already right there. He was already right there. So he really was saying, hurry up and do your magic. Man, somebody need to get this story to Hollywood. Hor, the son of Padnesh, made a magic formula. He made heaven pour down, literally made an upper Egyptian rain, a flash flood on the fire. He made an upper Egyptian rain, put a flash flood on that fire, and it went out instantly. Uh-oh, it's going down now. the Nubian performed another magical feat. Bruh, didn't y'all know that Stan Lee in comic books, that started in Egypt? I know y'all mad, but look, it's doing it right here. Because this didn't really happen. The Nubian performed another magical feat. The Nubian performed another magical feat. What did he do this time, y'all? What is he going to do? He created a large cloud over the hall. One could not see the other. I could see this animated. So dude tried to go to water. See, this is what I'm trying to say. They dealing with the forces. He went to fire, right? And lit up the whole palace. And the Egyptian magician went to water and flooded it out. Because he caused that rain in Upper Egypt. So he said, rain, you want to go to water? Bow. He put up a cloud that was so big that it darkened out everything and nobody could see. It says, one could not see the other. What is he going to do? He going to bring out the sun. Hor, son of Padnehes, recited a saying to the heavens. He made it heaven cease to be enveloped by the bad air in which it was. He made it heaven cease to be enveloped by the bad air in which it was. Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, performed another magical feat. He built over the pharaoh and his princess a great vault. He Fortnited. He snapped his fingers and he built a great vault of stone, 200 cubits long and 50 cubits wide. He put him in jail, bruh. Fortnite, snapped his fingers. Doof, 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 doof. In the vault came to separate Egypt from the king and leave the land without a master. Pharaoh took to the heavens. Took to heaven? He saw the stone vault above him. He opened his mouth in a loud scream along the crowd that was in the hall. See this long story, golly. So who is Hor, son of Padnehes? That's the Egyptian one. He recited a magical formula. He created a papyrus barge. He caused the barge to sail away with the vault of stone. She, the bark, stopped with him, the vault, at the great lake, the great water of Egypt. The shaman of Nubia realized that he would not be able to compete with Hor, the son of Padnehes. He performed another magical trick to prevent him, the Egyptian magician, from seeing him in the court, intending to go to the Nubian country, to his homeland. He really did a poof magic spell, bruh. He performed another magical trick to prevent him, the Egyptian magician, from seeing him in the court, intended to go to the Nubian country in his homeland. Dang, this is crazy. Hor, the son of Padnehes, recited a saying against him. He exposed the sorcery of the Nubian. He caused the pharaoh and the people of Egypt standing in the hall to see him in the form of an evil bird. While he was about to run away, now the Nubian about to try to get up out of there now. What's going to happen? Hor, son of Padnehes, recited a saying against him. He caused him with his back. He caused him to turn his back while a bird catcher stood over him, in whose hand was a sharp knife and who was about to punish him. Oh, man. When all this was done, the sign which Hor, the son of the Nubian, had placed between himself and his mother, all appeared before her. So I said the wrong one had to get his mama. It was the Nubian who had to get his mama. She did not hesitate to go to Egypt before being in the form of a goose. Ooh! Moms came through. This way better than Marvel, huh? Moms came through in the form of a goose. She stood at the top of the Pharaoh's palace crying in her voice, and her son to her son as he was in the form of a bad bird with the, you know, the bad bird, that's the bird, I bet. Let's go see, is it the bird? I can't see that. It might not be. While the fowl catcher stood over him. Hor, the son of Matseshi, looked to the heaven and he saw the Nubian in the form in which she was. He knew that this was the Nubian that had set the Nubian. Oh my God. Eshith. Who is Eshith? Hold on, we gotta go see that. They ain't got that. They just say a place in Nubia. He recited a saying against them. He caused her to turn back, literally to turn her back, while the bird catcher stood over her, who swore was about to kill her. The text erroneously says him. No, I think the sword was about to kill the other thing. I don't think the text was erroneous. Let's see what happened. She cast off the form in which she was. She assumes again her form as a Nubian woman, wailing as follows: do not act against us, Hor, son of Panachesi. Forgive us for this misstep. See, the mama had to come, bruh. So the black woman oracle came to Horus, the son of Panesi, who was fighting against her son Horus, and she said, man, forgive us for the misstep. If you release us, we will never return to Egypt. Guess what he gonna tell her? And this is crazy. And this made me think about migration out of Egypt. This is what this story is talking about. Guess what this is gonna say? You ain't gonna believe what this is about to say. Because of this story, Nubians ain't supposed to come back to Egypt for 1,500 years, bro. What? Y'all think I made that up? Oh my gosh. That's why we do research for ourselves. I can show you the story right here when they said, look, man, we had too much beef. We gonna get up out of here. We know this is a analogy, an analog. I mean, an allegory, right? But look at what's happening. If you release us, we will never return to Egypt. Now watch this. Hor, son of Panesi, swore an oath to the Pharaoh and the gods of Egypt as follows: I will not leave because of this magic trick without you having made me an oath not to return up to Egypt another time. This is them in the Roman period talking about how they got the Nubians up out of Egypt. If not, why is it about to say 1,500 years? Huh? Oh, let's go back. I kind of be saying that. What? No. Oh, I got confused right there. But maybe if we see in a rematch right there that we need to analyze, Chris, we can look over it. But I don't see one right here. Whoever says Remetch doesn't mean people is tripping. But yeah, all right, let's keep going. Because I might have been popping in on another comment for something else. The Nubian woman raised her hand to swear not and I can say we with this Nubian woman. So we was raising our hand to swear, bruh. Let's read the Meta Nature, bruh. Fita Nehesi, the Nubian woman. What is Fi? I don't know this word Fi. It's a verb. It's associated with words to carry, to lift. Oh, that's to lift her hand. So it's Fita Nehesi Jaret. That's her hand, huh? Yep, that's the hand right there. Her hand. So she raised her hand. So we was raising her hand to swear. To not, she raised her hand to not. This is to return. Up. She raised her hand up above. To Kemet. Oh, she ain't gonna come up to Kemet. Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, swore, oh, I told you, look at what this say. Now, if this story ain't about getting the Nubians up out of Egypt, why do it say this? Watch this. Why do it say that right there? As follows. I will not go up to Egypt for 1,500 years. Okay, so what is this story really about? See? If it's an allegory and it's an allegory about something. I'm about to take a break and I'm gonna open up the Zoom and then we're gonna look at some more good stuff. But look, they ain't coming back so now the Nubians ain't coming back to Egypt for 1,500 years, even though the magician who cast the spell was one that was taught by Hor. He taught him the jackal language. All right, let's listen to this. Be right back. Oh, hold on. It's always good to take a break.
Morodic script in my cartoon. Roll through with them arches. All cool. That's in my shinu. I'm Bennu giving y'all truth. Iron core from meteorite should be chartreuse. Turbocharged the chariot and almost left Ferrari. The queen like almost Nefertari. Immortalize an image, put a figure in a figurine. Him at Netherite, who her? Them leopard skin kilts, yeah, the clan wear 'em. And I turn your knee suit to a fan bearer. Have my servants build a new stadium where I'ma slaughter you, surround your tomb alive with boot cranium. Remove the organs, we preserve the dead. Mummify them, then carve them a reserve head. And all your internet mans who lied with you, died with you. Sacrifice their life, afterlife with you. Now I'm all in your spot, and I'm calling the shots. While your soul get devoured in the hall of my eye. Ain't a night ballin' or not, care if you ballin' or not. I'm still gonna tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. You ain't no king, You're like Cambyses, the Persian who could.
To me, in this Roman time period of this story, just like the tale of Horus and Set, to me, ain't what it is to everybody else. So I always say to me, and I'm telling you, I probably couldn't qualify this. But just from the things that I know and I study, this appears like a analogy, or I keep about to say analog. And now I'm about to say algorithm, dude. Allegory, right? About Nubians being out of Egypt because of their powerful magic. Some could say yes, some could say no. Let's continue the story, and then I'm going to open the Zoom. So what happens here? Hor, the son of Bazet, withdrew his hand from the magical formula. He released Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, and the Nubian woman, his mother. They hastened to the Nubian country, their homeland, their city, Usri, Sawaser, that's what I should say, told these stories before the Pharaoh while the people of Egypt heard the voice, because his father Setni saw everything, and the shaman of the Nubian hanging his head by saying, and he said, by your face, O my great Lord, this stand before you is Hor, the son of the Nubian, this person of whom I am telling, literally whose words I am telling, who was not repent of what he did before, by now coming up to Egypt after 1,500 years to hurl his sorcery into it. So hold up. This 1,500 years later? Nah, it couldn't be. By Osiris, the great God, Lord of the West, of whom I rest. Let's see if this is 1,500 years later. Yep, exactly. I myself of Horus, son of Panet, who stands before the Pharaoh, I found out in the underworld that the enemy from Nubia would hurl his spells in Egypt, since there is currently no skilled and learned scribe in Egypt who can compete with him. So the story starts over at the end, y'all. He is back in Egypt 1,500 years later. Now nobody can compete with him again. I begged Osiris in the underworld to cause me to come back to earth to prevent him, the Nubian prince, from carrying out the disgrace of Egypt to Nubian land. It was commanded before by Osiris to send me to earth. Somebody coming back from the dead. I jumped up, but it says Nehes-E. And I don't know Nehes to mean jump, bruh. Look, Nehes-E. That could say I'm a Nubian, but they put I jumped up. Oh, this Nehes has a capital N in this. This is demotic transliteration. This Nehes has a capital N. This Nehes has a lowercase n. It must be a word from the demotic time period to me. I jumped up. I settled it to find Setni, the son of the Pharaoh, in the necropolis of the Heliopolis and the necropolis of Memphis. By growing in this facetious seedling with the intent of returning to the body again and being reborn on the earth in the form to perform magic against the Nubian enemy who stands in the hall. So now he's trying to come back from the dead because the Nubian that came back after 1,500 years. Sauropod performed a magical feat in the form of Sa-Waser against the shaman of the Nubian. He caused the fire. They're going to do the same thing. He caused the fire to surround him, the Nubian prince. The fire consumed the middle of the hall. The Pharaoh took the people. They didn't see it. All right, someone said disappeared like a shadow before the Pharaoh and his father. But this is Sa-Waser disappearing. They didn't see him anymore. That ain't one of the magicians. Pharaoh and his nobles were greatly amazed at the things they had seen in the hall, saying, there is no skill, learned scribe like Hor, son of Padnesti. Never, ever will there be another after him, like him. Setni opened his mouth with the loud cry of Sa-Waser, disappeared like the shadow without him having seen him. Pharaoh arose in the hall, greatly agitated, literally in a state of excitement or heart because of what they had seen. Pharaoh ordered, this can't be the same Pharaoh, it can't be 1,500 years later. Pharaoh ordered arrangements to be made for Setni and to comfort him about the son of Sa-Waser, to refresh his heart and distract from the pain. All right. When the evening came, Setni went to his chambers. His heart had was laid down next to him. All right, blah, blah, blah. It seemed like them Nubians came back, man. That same night she became pregnant with him. She did not hesitate. She gave birth to a boy. They called him, let's look, Waser Men Ara. I don't know what this says over here. What is this? Ozymandias? No, they called him Waser Menra. That's what they called him. It was so that Setni never omitted to bring burnt offerings and drink offerings before the genius of Hor, son of Panesh. This is the end of the book written. All right, that was good. Now let's go look at this is the end of the book to see if it says Kemet. It don't, right? But sometimes this is the end of the book would include Kemet. Man, I read that whole long ass thing. Oh, it's tripping. It was good to read the story to learn about how Egyptians regarded Nubian magic, right? And to see that they even had to, like, I don't know what's up with Hor being the same person.
Recording in progress.
Oh, got it. Let me get this popping. Hopefully somebody come in and help. We could go back to some of them studies.
Recording stopped.
Don't invite. Feel free to cop that book. I ain't been mailed out no books in 3 or 4 days. Who ain't got that book? Go on and cop the thing. Y'all know y'all want it. All that info is in it. We got a lot more to show, and it's a good way to support and to get some something tangible for your support. Let me try to open up this chat. And let's go back to Remetch. And does it really mean Egyptians? Dang, I wasn't signed in? All right, hold on, man. I don't know why I ain't signed in. How'd that work? All right. All right, come on, man. It's taking a heck of longer. Let me sign in. All right, here we go. I'm trying to get y'all the link. Hopefully somebody click it so we can keep the bill popping. I gotta sign in again? Golly, man, they messed that up. All right, come on, man. Why I gotta keep signing in? It's taking a heck of longer. Let me sign in. All right, there you go. I'm trying to get y'all the link. Hopefully somebody click it. Click the link, click the link, click the link. Oh, I'm watching my own video. Damn. That's hella messed up. They messed that up. Click the link. I ain't gonna wait for hella long. If somebody want to build on it though, that's good. Anybody want to build on it? I'm waiting to see if somebody click the link. I know I didn't trip, but how was all the same pharaoh and stuff still the same people 1,500 years later? Huh?
We in here. We in here.
Peace.
Peace, peace. What's up? That was a good ass story you read.
I know that I love these stories, and I love being able to recall them the next time we go over it. We all will know that story. Like, oh, this is the one where this happened. Because stories have points in the story that you just remember the story, even if you don't remember the characters. I'm pretty sure we all remember that Horde the Magician, right? The Nubian versus the
Whore.
right up. Hey, Rose.
For a minute, I thought that was going to be, because I know there was another Egyptian story.
I think you got to turn off your YouTube or something. I hear an echo or something.
Right. You're right. Hold on. Yeah. Got carried away. Yeah. I thought that was that story about where the Egyptian princess, they had the magicians and they dropped her necklace in the Nile and was able to retrieve it. But yeah, that one was, I had never heard that one before. That was a good story. I never heard that one. They doing the magic. They doing the
I know, it's kind of crazy.
voodoo. Yeah. And your reading is exquisite.
Oh, you hella funny.
Yeah.
I'll be practicing because sometimes I'll be trying to narrate books and stuff.
Right. Yeah, I can't wait till the next episode of Tally Ho.
Oh yeah. Man, that'll be fun.
Yeah. But what's good? What did you
I'm about to try to pull this back up. The stuff we was looking at about Remetch meaning Egyptians.
Oh, okay. You working on the Dead or the Coming Forth?
No, I want to see somebody. Let's look at this real quick. Let's go back. This is another thing I was looking at.
All right.
Oh, this is the one that got the other Tears of Ra in it. I was just too far into the story. So I want to quote this one for you too, Chris, because I got both of the Tears of Ra right here, right? And the other one I read earlier, and they wasn't talking about Egyptians. Everybody was made from the Tears of Ra. Now here's the other attestation from a Demotic time period, talking about the same thing once we get there eventually. You came to Egypt with your heart, Imhotep, the great son of Ptah. He was younger than you. Ptah was Ptah used to know or be able to, which is, it's all broken up text. He came to because of the same God, and it says, if you say it, he will write on it. And so that was all just broken up text we probably couldn't understand, but it will stop being broken up in a minute. Tepia, whatever that is, Tep Hedge Jedi, and he will cause something. His foot he did not give or cause the primordial ocean, because since it became old. And I'm going to stop reading this broke up text. Let's go to the part where the text ain't broke up. He appeared in the primordial waters, came to Heliopolis, and another version, morning, he gave him beer and ointment, and it's still broken up, Heliopolis by sitting. So we're not getting nothing from reading the broken up text, right? So I'm just going and get to what I want us to see.
Yeah.
But basically, they're going to start talking about a creation, right? With him reaching them in Memphis, blah blah blah, and then they're gonna.
All the creation stories were how old are they? What period are they all created in the same period?
No, they're from different time periods.
All different. Okay.
And I think the oldest one is gonna be the Zep Tepi. I don't know if you want to call that a creation story. But notice if here is starting to get completer text, and this is what I want people to check. I'm not doing this on purpose. Y'all can look at the screen. All of this is broke up, right? I can't tell you what this is talking about. So when I come to here and it says, in the water Amen and Amenet, what he said to them another time, i.e. what he called them, right? It says, by uniting with those who had already united, right? It says, by becoming one of the gods of eightness. So we know what's up with that, right? It says, by uniting with those to complete 10 names. And then it says, and by being with them, they came into being, where it says they came into being or were in water and in the darkness. So now it's about to start getting coherent where we can make some sense out of it. Now watch this. They, Amen and Amenet, came to them, the primordial gods, in order to create greater splendor than the splendor that had arisen until lifting up the heaven. Lifting up of heaven. By when he, Ptah, created the great solar disk, which was not yet on earth. The rays of the gods of the eightness, God. Oh man, I'm gonna skip. They got me reading too much. Hold on. I want to get. Here it goes. So let's start. It says black, Kim watch. It says colors of the bulls, right? And the cows are what he called for. So right here we knowing that Kim and I've never seen a green cow, so I don't understand that. And then this watch is speckled. It's gonna wind up being speckled. I remember, but they translated this as green here. So black and speckled cows. I know that from another research. Please hit the link so we can build on that rematch and get it all settled. Colors of the bulls and the cows are what's called for. It says, he said, Jed F, may the 4 bulls unite, right? May the 4 cows unite. So are they going to turn into 1 or 2? You know, it's 4. If are they going to unite by pairs of 2s, or are 4 going to turn into 1? May the 4 cows unite. Now let's keep reading. It says, may they unite at once. I think this means may they unite into 1. But at once, Tep, Hetty. Let's see. Moment in time, at one moment in time. Oh, at the, yeah, okay. Ta. Let's say Ta Hetty. So they right at one moment in time. Now, as they unite, what happens here, right?
Mm.
What happens when they united? You want to read that?
I'll read it. I gotta let it catch up. I'm watching.
Okay. You looking on YouTube?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really
I'm
see it on
sharing it in the Zoom. It says the men became a black bull, and the women became a black cow.
Yeah.
This is in creation. This is just the masculine natures already becoming the black bull and the black cow before we see the symbolism on earth, right? And they
Yeah.
were called by name Amen and Amenet. So that means I think they're stating that the men became a black bull. And if we ever see these bulls that are in the creation story, it's 8 of them. But they seem to say that the masculine natures all became a black bull, and the feminine natures became a black bull, a black cow. Peace to Chris. Thanks for tapping in.
What up, man? Peace.
Yep.
Yeah.
It says they were called by name Amen and Amenet. The bull rushes to the cow. So Amen and Amenet were black bulls, it appears.
Yeah. I think I know where this is going. This is going to go with Cookette.
Well, I think all of those, I think this is a different version of that where it seems to read that all of those, because it was 4 male cows and it was 4 male netchers and 4 female netchers, and the men became a black bull. So this seems to be another, I don't want to say another mythology, but I don't know this one when Amen and Amenet, because I'm reading the Demotic text. Again, this is a later period text. And maybe this is just a twist on some creation that didn't get as popular as the other myths.
Okay.
Unless y'all could correct me about Amen and Amenet being black bulls in those other stories of the Ennead or the Ogdad. Which one is the 8? The Ogdad?
I believe so. Ogdad, yeah.
They're all essentially made up of frogs and snakes. Those creation deities with the female counterparts.
Mm-hmm.
One group are snakes and the others are frogs.
So this is definitely something that they worked up in the Demotic period then, right? Because these are the group of 8 gods, but they saying something happened to where the men became the black bull and the woman became the black cow. They were called Amen and Amenet. So Amen and Amenet is with the group of Het, right? Or whatever, Ket.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. And so, but I didn't know this part of the story. Yeah.
Okay.
Because look, the bull rushed to the cow, right? And jumped on it basically by pouring the seed into the water of the Great Lake of Hermopolis under the lotus flower and the lotus bud. The lotus is the form of the scarab as a head. He took the form of the divine child with his finger at his mouth. So they talking about Horus Pa Kared, right? Yeah. And the Ura's crown. Yep. This is just another story that showed that even at this time period, they took the 8 gods of the Ennead and made them into 2 bulls, it appeared, and then told some other story of how stuff came into existence. Because it says, this is the origin of many names of the gods and the forms they took. Afterwards, it came to pass the God saying, let us announce the sun. He called the lotus leaf, and the divine child opened his eyes. A God arose. Now here it is. The tears that fell from the God's eye, they are the ones who became human. So this is a real quick. This is a good segue back to the Remetch conversation. I'm pretty sure Chris might have some attestations that indicate that Remetch ain't humans in that instance, and only this dude hella stupid. I'm talking about American Dream, hella dumb. He's sitting there talking about this guy Chris. First of all, why is you coming at somebody like this guy Chris? That's already a belittling way to address a person. And Chris ain't necessarily my expert. Chris knows so much more than me about the grammar. Like Jay Mill been to Kemet and he's seen the tombs more. I'm never gonna be in front. I don't even talk when somebody could show that they know more than me about something. You know what I'm saying? And so you might be confusing that American Dream like Chris is the expert I'm bringing on the show. No, we just build on the same material matter, and he know way more about the grammar than me. We all got different strong suits. We all spend different times doing different things. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you, Chris.
Jeez, man. Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm not taking it personal. I mean, I don't know if he was even talking about me. So, I mean, I don't know.
He talking about you, but he didn't mean it in no personal way. He kind of addressed it to me. He wants me to act like I'm following what the laymen are doing. And I'm not a follower. I'm not trying to rush and put some Egyptologists in front of y'all in order to prove something to y'all. I'm actually trying to prove things to the Egyptologists. And at the level we own, they don't want to be embarrassed publicly. Straight up. I'm keeping it a buck. They wouldn't want us on here saying you 100% wrong about something on YouTube.
Right.
So I'm getting invited to parties, parades, and out to coffee and for things like that. Like people want to develop rapport, American Dream. So what was we at now? Oh, so this was the second time I put up an attestation of the tiers that we had the one from the previous text, and I traced this one down haphazardly, where we also see a play on the word for tiers, but here it seems to have a demotic variation of it. It says Aramau, and is going with this Remetch here. And so it's strange that the soft T supposedly falls off in demotic, so we don't see it here. But on the Remetch, the TCH, which supposedly lost the CH, is still there though. You know what I'm saying? But we know this word Remetch, it does lose the T, but because it becomes Rome in Coptic, right? Rome or something for Rome in Kemet, Kemet. But what say we about this?
The Arama?
Or any of this Remetch conversation?
It looks like that T with the underline. Wouldn't you think that keeps the CH?
So Gardner says in his book, in the older periods, he says the CH sound fell off about late Middle Kingdom. And and it turned. So that's why we can't say netcher or netter, because at different time periods it might have been stated different ways.
Okay.
Right. Going into the late kingdom, a lot of those T's, became, for example, in a lot of late Egyptian texts, they say remet. They don't have the remetch sound. The T just becomes the H becomes a regular T, becomes a regular T sound. And then even though it falls off, that's because they understood the gender of the word at that point. So it was no need to just redundantly write a bread loaf or a hobble rote to indicate femininity for nouns, but it was understood that it was a feminine word, or they knew because they spoke the language every day, so they were familiar with it.
So the closest one I found where rematch is to, I mean, I don't never just discredit the work that the scholars do, because I'll be seeing that I have a question about that too, and they're just leaning the other way in the same questions. Like for instance, I can tell he had to toil over this as well, as what to put here, because he put human beings instead of Egyptians, but on the previous page he defines Remetch as Egyptians. You see what I'm saying? But so he came to his scholastic conclusions that it would not be appropriate, even when listing off these different people groups here, Syrians, Nahes, he came to the conclusion that he can put Egyptians on the other text, on the image, but it would not be appropriate to go into the text. So let's be clear. On the picture or the vignette, when it's not describing nothing and it only has one word, then he'll go off on the branch to say Egyptians, because it's only one word and context isn't there when you only have one word. But when you have a sentence and syntax, he's not going to break no rules, And he even put human beings, even though the other categories right after that would have allowed him to go out on the branch to say Egyptians. You see what I'm saying? But he didn't do that. So I wonder, what does that make y'all think?
Right. So I was gonna say, well, I couldn't have said that. I was typing earlier, but never. I don't think we do this, but you should never divorce the text from the picture. So in the case of the Book of Gates scene, right, you can't just say Remetch means Egyptians all the time. Matter of fact, and I think at some point we should go back, because there's a lot of punning that went on defining what a Nahisi is, what a Amu is, and I think we kind of glossed over that in the midst of you reading the part
Yeah. That's
us
what I
and me
said.
Typing it
At about the
to
Amu
get to
part,
draw those meanings out.
at the
Yeah, to draw.
where to start? Where should we start? This is what I'm saying.
We should go back to the beginning, because technically he does define, or the scribe does say what an Egyptian is in it also.
All right,
he does say what an Egyptian is.
Yeah, let's look.
And then also the name for Nahisi, one of the puns for Nahisi is those who we strike. They're because during the time of the unification, they were the most rebellious ones, and that's why they were never part of the unification. So when Narmer united the two lands, he tried to unite the lands further south too, but those people were too feisty and too rebellious, so he beat them. Was like a pun of a name for them.
Okay,
the same way
so
with
do that say that in this text?
He beat them. It says that, and he beat them or something like that. That's why I was saying Ra beat them with the stick, and you were saying I don't see that.
We gotta find that. It said that he struck the. It said Horus struck the
Libyans.
The Libyans, but I didn't see, as I read through it, I didn't see that about. But let's reread it.
Yeah. Let me I'm in the car. Let me get out the car. Matter of fact, let me
don't even worry, because we
here.
can do the reading while until you get comfortable. We could just go back to
the beginning. Yeah.
Now, I mean, I'm gonna make this quicker for us, because who did he supposedly beat? The Nahes?
Yeah, no. It's not that he beat anybody. The names in that scene for the Book of Gates, those descriptions that they're giving are puns defining what the names of those nations are and what those nations mean.
All right, so let's look. So that means that this pun we talking about should be found around the place where they use it.
Right.
Nahes.
So they give one, and then two. This Hornung version, there's since been some newer versions for this that have came out for this, where people have made subtle grammar corrections that open up that takes the understanding a little bit farther. There are grammatical errors in this Hornung copy.
All right,
there
so
are grammatical errors.
Yeah. Here we are at the place where they say Nahes. I need to hold on. I'll be having problems with this. Like, why don't they let me here it go, that slide bar. All right, so now if we come to the top of this, I mean, we read what's before that. First, right here, it says, "You are these against whom I struck." Now, are we saying that he's talking about the Nubians and not the Syrians here?
Yeah, the Nubians. The one pun for the name. So, and also too, we got to do this, right? We have to go look at other versions of the same scene of the Book of Gates, because sometimes certain versions give you a little bit more to go with. Mm-hmm. So let's just never stick to one version. Same way in the Amduat, right?
He supposedly drew from all 5 versions in this book.
I think this one came from the tomb of Seti, the sarcophagus of Seti.
Notice how if we switch the page. Notice how we switch a page. He gonna switch the tomb sometime. You feel me? So right. This one right here, I think it says Tomb of Seti right to the right. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it came from the sarcophagus. Yeah, the sarcophagus of Seti I, or the wall, the tomb of Seti I. But anyway, go ahead.
So let's analyze this word that is a word play for striking with Nahes.
Right.
How do we do that?
Yeah, well, the sentence here. Right, you are those against whom I struck, and then the next sentence down. Right, the next sentence down. right? About them being content with millions who came from me. In your name, or some texts say, is your name the Nubians or the Nehesi? So the Nehesi, and I'll get you a scholarly article where actually talks about this, where some, because people were kind of confused as to what the word Nehes means. Some say Southerners, right? But then there's also some that say that it means like those who we beat or those who we strike. It was kind of like an Egyptian's
quite
way.
frankly, I would say it would come from the Nehes to sting. If you ever do any philology on that term, it ain't even in the text corpus more than it's like 7 times. So if we think that the term for Nehes to sting has any root, and that word ain't here in the text either. Let's find the word, because it appears that right here, it ain't no pun for the word they're using for striking right here with Nehesi. Now, I could be extracting the wrong word from this text, but I don't see nothing in here for striking but who yini, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what are they using to strike in here that's synonymous with Nehes? Who yini?
Well, no, the word, well, not the word, but the phrase down below is supposed to be, this sentence is supposed to be a pun on a possible meaning for the word, well, not there. Well, we know what I mean. For the word Nehis or Nehes. So what we'll have to do is go look at different variations of spellings for
but that's
the word Nehes to try to
inconsistent.
find
Just
the root.
on my rapper shit, right? Let's go to the top. A'amu is consistent with being a pun with A'amu.
A'amu, yeah.
You feel me? So we see what's working in his brain. He can form puns in different ways, but the first way, if we detailing it, he basically took one word and made it into a compound word by saying "great is the water," A'amu, and then saying A'amu. But let's just see the consistency here. So now he could have possibly switched, right? But it says in your name, the Syrians, the A'au. For them, Sekhmet came into existence. So I am reading this like, for the Syrian Sekhmet came into existence, and it says, you are these against whom I struck. But we should go look at the metanetic. It is, because it ain't in lines like this on the wall. But we have to look at the primary. But what it appears is that striking somebody is negative, right? But in the next sentence, it says, I am content with the millions who came from me, which causes me to believe that
that's right.
Pardon me.
I see. Yeah, that's Ray saying that. That's alluding to Ra. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. He's content. Ra is content with the millions who came before him. But even before, so the action of striking, it don't go past him being content and extend to the Nubians.
No. He's not. He's not saying that he's content with Nubians. In this instance, he said he's content with those who came from him. But like a good shepherd, he still will punish thee and whack thee when you get out of line. Because during the time of the unification, Narmer, let's just use Narmer right quick. Let's use Narmer. He did try to, bring in the Nubians to unite them in that one nation as well. But like I said, they were just too rebellious. Matter of fact, they've been rebellious throughout most of the history, going into the Old Kingdom and into the 18th dynasty.
Yeah,
they could never tame them.
Like, I'm with that, right? But look, at first you said that there was some pun between
the word who. The word who here is our pun. So, for example, in the word nehi, right, we're going to assume that the root is nehi, right? And sometimes in Medu-Neter, a prefix can give a word a little different meaning. So the causative S is not the only prefix, right? We got different, we got I can be a prefix. We can go into the other later on. But what we got to do is look at different variations of the word who.
All right, let's do that.
Yeah. We got to look at, matter of fact, it's a paper on that. I'll see if I can pull that up. The stuff has been done already too. It wasn't conclusive at the end as the origin of the word Nehesi, right? But it's looking like it means something either Southerner or those who hit, those who are stung. So it's something kind of around.
Man, that's nonsense.
Somewhat of those meanings.
Come on, bro. That's not that. All due respect,
That shit is nonsense.
What's wrong? What's wrong with the word being to hit or to
Because I'm about to
sting?
show you. Maybe you probably ain't seen this before. So let's go right here. Look at this. Right?
Oh, you think it's putting the Nubians down when they say that?
No,
you don't think that,
those who we hit
okay.
are those who we strike. Is not a pejorative, you see?
No, not if you have a show.
All right, so let's look at how they would form that. Look, Nahes, to sting, right? So I ain't off track yet, right? One attestation in the text corpus. Let's read it. And it's from the legged flea and the sandfly bites with a question mark. Off this one attestation, seriously, they saying, do this mean it bites and it stings? And this word is nahes. It ain't hoop to hit. And so I don't see but now again, we're not finished investigating. I have never put what you asked me to do to put the opposite. What is it? What are we putting in the dictionary to find?
The who. Try who. The word who.
Yeah. That's my bad. HW. Capital HW.
I thought Nahes leaned more towards with the sting of the bow or the sting of a scorpion or a snake.
Nah, that's
the word set. Up. The word set means to sting or shoot or arrow or point or sharp.
But set ain't in the Hess.
Right.
But isn't the kind of the same people?
So that's what we see. We talking about regions really. Ta-Seti and Ta-Nehesi, and then people in those regions. So the answer to that could definitely be yes, right? But I don't think we should.
Capital H, U.
Yeah, I got it. But my thing, for some strange reason, bro, it shows me it won't go case sensitive or whole words no more. So I can't just eliminate it down to those. Let's try again, see if I can do it. But you found it. What's the word behind it? Maybe I can put the
Yeah. So I said try it. Either use the put in capital HU for who. Looking at words.
I'm gonna have to use the TLA. I'll use the TLA. That'll be better.
Yeah, because this right here don't give you. Yeah, that TLA will be better. It's not gonna work here. And it could be HUY.
Now, no, I know which word you're talking about. This one, right?
Yeah, hui.
So you're arguing that this is some type of wordplay with Nahes?
Yeah, at its root, yeah. Who?
Nah.
Yep.
How are you substantiating that?
Because the end, we need to show conclusively that the end is either nehi is the root, or
we know
it's from
what the
word
root is.
who.
It definitely is the end because it's drawn with one bird. That's a biliteral. It is G Gardner G21. It's the neighbor. Right?
Right, the nehi. They're right.
So they let us know that then. The root is at ne. Is at ne. That's what I'm thinking.
Try in capital H. Let's look at some roots. We're probably gonna have to go to another dictionary.
Yeah, that's my thing. H. Is if some I don't know if you can open your screen, but
yeah, I'm on my phone here.
So let's look at this real quick for people. NHS, right? What we're questioning is the S a suffix or is the N a prefix? Is the root this H? Now, basically what Chris is arguing, it seems that the root might be something based on this H here, which would give us word. I don't want to try to frame your argument, but I'm just trying to detail the people following, which would give us substantiation for this who word, but even this says Hess. So I don't know if that'll be cognate. And when we looked at the Hess for to sting, it wasn't much behind it. And so let's
Oh, I remember now. No. I remember. I'm sorry. I remember. Go back to the scene from the Book of Gates again. Yep, it just came to me. Go down to where it said those who we hit. I think you went past it.
Yeah, no, it's gonna come.
Oh, it's coming down. Okay.
Because I went hella far back to the beginning, I think.
Yeah, I just realized what I did. I looked right over. It's been there's a paper on this, but it's been so long since I've looked at it. But now I remember what the key word pun was.
Oh, okay, so maybe I'll just type Nubians.
Yeah, no, because this not gonna be in the dictionary.
Oh no, I'm not talking
We
about
gotta
the
go to
dictionary.
the
I'm
primary.
trying to hurry up and find the spot in the book. I messed it up and lost it.
Okay.
So here it comes right here.
Yeah,
In your name.
30.
So now, so start from here. Or go up. I am content with millions who came forth from me.
Yep, go up. And then the part where it says the Nehes. There it is right there. Can you draw a box around it? Put a box
I
around.
don't see it. I apologize. I don't see it.
Look where it says. Don't look at the English and look at the transliteration. Just
Yeah,
look at the meta.
so we're looking at
Ninhu. That Ninhu.
Yeah, right there. See the bird?
The Ninhu. The Ninhu is a play or spin on the word here, Nehes. Nehu or Ninhu.
That's better than before. But you know that the word ain't Ninhu. It's who It's who win.
It is.
Who win?
No.
Look at the transliteration.
That thing in the front. I understand that's it's a, no. I understand what you're saying, but yeah, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the metadata. So you have an independent pronoun in front of it. You got an independent pronoun in front of it, and then you have the demonstrative for nin for those, and then you have the word for hit. So it is saying like it is you all who are hit or those who are hit. So the ninhu here is the play on, the spin on the word nehes.
And you read that in the book and you believe that and you know the grammar?
I absolutely do.
Yeah, that ain't right. Because if we go right down,
let's
step out of the grammar for a moment. Then I'll try to show why I don't believe it's correct. But I mean, it ain't a problem. I ain't saying I don't always be right. Shit. So let's go look. First of all, the text say right here, they came into existence for Horus, and he protects their basso. So we got a contradiction in thought, and one is being injected through your interpolation. This says directly that they came into existence for Horus. I ain't got to explain nothing. It say that the Nubians came into existence for Horus, and he protects their bassos. So Ra is hitting them, Ra is striking them, and Horus is protecting them? Or Horus is striking them, then he turned back around and protect them? Who strikes them?
Horus strikes them.
Where does it say that?
Because Horus is the shepherd. Go back to the picture.
You ain't did this much interpolation ever, bro.
No. Listen. Well, it wasn't needed. Look, the picture. Go back to the picture.
But we reading the text.
I know, but you can't divorce text from picture. You agree, right?
True.
So look at the picture. No, not that. Well, can we see
it's this one? This one. It's this one. I'm gonna blow it up. See, I'm saying you telling me stuff that you must know to be certain that you learned in other places that ain't just coming off the text right now.
Right. Well, okay. So in all fairness, right, we do have to read and pull out a couple other texts to try to, because remember, right, we can't do it in isolation.
Yeah.
We gotta go get some other texts to also fill in some of the holes. Because when I kept saying that Heru was there for the Egyptians, right? Well, Heru is supposed to be the first pharaoh. Oh, well, the pharaoh, blah blah blah. But we gotta pull out the other texts to patch in some parts that may be kind of ambiguous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the picture though, so you see Horus here with the staff in front of them, so he's leading them because the text says it, right? He leads the cattle of Ra, and he's doing it with that.
But he said out his words, he protects them. You're doing something and making it say he hit them, he strikes them, and it don't say that. What else? He strike the Syrians. And then it say he's content with the million. After he strike the Syrians, he content with them, and they're named the Nubians. It really say I'm content with the millions I made in their name, the Nubians. He's not talking about everybody, bro. See, we gotta really look. Look, tell me this. Tell me I'm messing this up. I think we trying to act like the millions he made ain't the Nubians.
No, I never said that. That's all part of it. These four nations are all the tiers of Ra. These four nations are all Remetch.
All right, so that means look, wait, my screen. I'm having too many.
Yeah, these four nations are still Remetch.
Well, let's look how this transpires. Look, hold on. I gotta just bear with me. So why is it doing that? Because of that. Now look at this. In your name, human being, you are the tears of my brilliant eye. In your names, the human beings. We ain't got no contentions about this, and we understand why they were forced to say Egyptians, because I see what they're talking about. It says, "Great is the water of him who he created. You stand in your name, the Syrians," right?
That's the Syrians.
So for them, who is the them in that right there?
The Syrians.
Okay, so for the Syrians, Sekhmet came into existence. Is she gonna protect them, right?
Protect their souls, right?
All right, now let's read. You are these against whom I struck. So just right here, as we reading along, we think before he introduced the next people, we think he already talking about them by referring to them by a pronoun? Or do we think when he so we think he's using a pronoun on the Nubians before he used their actual name?
Yes, a new text now is being introduced. So now he's getting ready to introduce who those people are right down below.
So how could you deduce that when we go back to the primary? Let me show you what you're saying. See, that's just because we keep breaking it up. Look at the primary. Don't do that. So here's the word right here, ninhu, right? And this is this another ninhu? Because if this is another ninhu,
that is the same. No, that's the one we're looking at, because it says those who we hit. What's this word? That's a determinative. Oh wait, I'm looking at the ninhu right by the ba. So go over. I don't see your cursor smash. Where your cursor at?
Well, then that just messed it up then.
I'm trying to see.
Hold on. No. We're looking at the same one because I don't see any other ones, Chris. Are you talking? I don't know if you see my mouse, but I'm going up and down.
There it is. I got it.
Yeah,
I got it now. That's it.
So that's ninhu, right?
Yeah, ninhu.
And you showed me that we reading this retrograde, so we going from right to left, even though we ain't supposed to be for the. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, this way, since this is not the original though, this is going.
That's right. Top to bottom.
But think about it looked like that, but start trying to read it. See, I read this already. This is the beginning of the text to the right where it says "an hor in ni." That's the beginning of the text. So by Horus, and they about to give him the rulership of Kemet. Yeah. And we was going over that Sabah word, remember? And I was tripping. This this Emmy Sabah or whatever. So and it was you who showed me to read it retrograde. Because I was actually
I think that was on the wall, wasn't it? But this right here is in the guy's book, isn't it? Isn't it? Look, he got to flip it around.
I'm just trying to let y'all know I confirmed it. So when we go to the first text that we were just reading, it's going to start right here, and this going to be second. That's going to be third. I can show y'all.
Yeah. No. I believe. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So I'm just saying I was confused about this before, and so but the question is, let's get back to the original question. I mean, it's not so far off what you're saying that nay with this in and this who right here is a play on the nay bird or whatever, because that could be the root nay for Nehesi, and then we'll have an N and an H, and then the S could be left off. But what we was just saying, that you said he was starting a new text there, which would seem to be illustrated in the book, but when we're looking at the primary, then we're going to have more issues trying to say that something new is starting to be said. Like we could go back to the beginning where we got Imrin, so in the name of who? Imrin, Chin, in their name. But it's going to say it twice. Because it say, this the Remetch, right?
Yep.
So that's the end of the part about their name, the Remetch. Now here goes Aamu. So they're going to Aamu. We was tripping off. So it got
too many ways of water.
Yeah, but I think this first one might be a papyrus roll under this Aamu. And then did it say they might have put a knee in the middle, and the other text might not have put it because. But anyway, yeah, you're right. Too many ways, and then we got the Sekepper. And then we got the Anet or just An10. An10.
Yep.
An10 M. What is this? Retin? Nah.
Let me pull this up.
Yeah, I don't know this Ret. Oh, well, I got the book. I mean,
Yeah, rare
somebody
10.
else should probably have the book open too. That'll make it a
And
little bit
it
easier.
says Ayrton Eamu. Yeah.
All right, so now we definitely showing people this is the Aamu part where they say great like water, and then we got here go the Aamu for the Asiatics.
People.
So that we
Asiatics.
see
Yeah.
that wordplay, and we see the style of wordplay. And now to match what you're saying, Aamu, they took one word and made it to two consonants, and then they could be taking the nay to say nay, he, but I'm not convinced yet. I mean, no, that's not a big deal, but I'm just trying to work myself to the point of seeing what you already see, basically. So what we have, on 10 M ret. What is M ret?
10. You all mailed at 10.
Oh,
Retinue?
Maret. You think Maret in, huh? Maret,
It's
yeah.
like at 10. Yeah.
I said Mret. I should have said Maret. Maret in
Ni.
what's this? Aamu. All right. M. So Aamu, and then we got a Kepper in Sin. Now what is this? This is the Sekmet.
Sekhmet. Yep, that's the
Sekmet.
Sekhmet.
So Sekmet is made for them. We reading it. Netes. That's for those are feminine, right? Or something. Okay, Netes. And then with this, she protect those. Najes or Nej. Yeah, Nej. And then what's this right here?
Ba'u.
Ba'u. So Nej Ba'u Sin Net.
Net.
What? Tesh. So what that? So let's be going too fast for people. So Net Ba'u. We didn't translate this line. Ba'u their souls. Ba'u Sin, right? Ba'u Sin,
the souls,
their songs, they
the souls of them.
Yeah, the souls of them, the souls belonging to them, basically. Because this net is a need feminized or not. Okay, so the souls belonging to them. So now, now I can see what you're saying. So you saying at the them right there at the bottom, they not talking about. That's the end of where they talking about them.
Yes.
Now it say Nini.
No,
but see, that's still continuing. But they not gonna parse it like that for it. So this argument 50-50 as far as I'm concerned, because you can say and stop at that them in the next. Oh, well, I'll say this. That's bad grammar, Chris. Why would it start?
Remember it's Egyptian, right? So for this kind of sentence, you got to add in. I mean, we don't start sentences with those. I guess we could say.
I got you, Chris.
I guess we could say those over there.
Nah, that's bad grammar, Chris. You know for well they can't start that sentence with that double N those because it'll make us think it's negation. If they start the sentence with a double N those, it would negate the rest of this. If they starting the sentence with it, if it's in the middle of the sentence.
Yeah, but remember though, for demonstrative pronouns for plurals, nin comes before the noun, or comes before the nominal form.
Okay.
So you can put.
So you can start the sentence with it.
Yes, you can start a sentence with nin. Yeah. But other than that, though, you're absolutely correct. You will not start a sentence with the suffix pronoun or with a dependent pronoun. Other than that, you're absolutely correct.
So I see what you're saying, that could be this. So just to show people, he's arguing that this is the beginning of this next sentence, which would mean that somebody after this part is going to be who's getting struck. I'm saying that this is a continuation of the previous sentence saying that people before this were who got struck. So if it's the people after this part, it's going to be the Nubians. If it's the people before this, it's going to be the Aamu. Now, what works in Chris's favor is this N and this H seems to be going with the wordplay of the N and the H in the neighbor that we got here. But I still think that that's creative. Like, you know what I'm saying? But let's see if it continues. Because we see how they did it the first way with the and the mu. Now we're saying they doing it with the nin and the who and with the hes, right? So then how is it done as we continue for the final people who are the final people? We did all the people already?
No, we
Oh,
gotta
the
do
Libyans, the
the
Tahinos.
Libyans.
So then we'll
Gotta do the
start
Libyans.
at this nin and we'll propose whether this, let's read it as if this is talking about the Nubians. So you saying those who even hit.
Yeah, those who I have hit or those who I have struck. Nin e. N-E.
R. What is this R doing with a thing under it though? Two?
Yeah, but it's a papyrus roll after it though. It looks weird.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Why I got an R with a papyrus roll? That means we supposed to think of that R as a something different.
Like a word or something, right?
Yeah.
I never see, this is why I don't like looking at it. I like
Oh,
looking at
now we could go look and see what he put in his facsimile. He had to trip off this too. So let's go down and look and see what he got on that line. All right, well, I mean, I'm learning that I'm being more convinced that I'm starting to see some patterns, right? If I don't see no patterns, then I'm like, I don't get it. But hold on, let's see. And then we got to get on them rematch. But right now, this is very good for everybody. So what did he put here? Let's go look and see. At the part where it says Nahas, the striking line, right? So he put
no papyrus roll. It had to be.
Oh, right. He put that it was this S for sin.
He put it was S for sin. There's no papyrus roll.
All right, so let's go back and look and see if that's qualified. It was looking like a papyrus roll to me.
Mm-hmm. Struck against him.
So let's go look. Hold on, let me get back over there. So have you noticed, Patal, we are reading it the wrong way, but we're forced to because this of a phenomenon that they have going on here. Yeah. Yeah,
from right to left. But
so he said that this was. It still looked like a papyrus roll to me.
I'm telling you, man. That's why I said like a papyrus roll. Yeah.
That's up top, right there in the middle of the screen.
Here go the S's. Look how the S's look. The S's clearly go under the line. The papyrus roll stays on top of the line. Look over here, staying on top of the line. But hey, I mean, he probably, like I said, he did this too. He noticed what we noticed, and he still had to finish the homework, right? So we wouldn't be able to say that's a papyrus roll and come up with any word. But if you translate it as sin, it says to them.
Makes sense if you do it like that, right?
Our sin, right? You feel me?
Or against them. Mm-hmm.
Yep, against them, right? So, and then we got Hetep. So, hold on.
That's
I told you, this is where you're getting back in trouble, though. I mean, this is where the idea of the Nubians being the ones he struck, this Hotep is throwing me off, bro. Because that's them being content. He content with the millions he made in the name Nehisu. It say that right here. So, I mean, so I don't get it. How is he striking them, but he content with them?
Well, Ra's content with his creations, right? I mean,
but you're going back to Ra though, so you got to pick. You said it was Horus who struck him.
Right, so Horus, right? But I guess I'm saying that because Ra, even though he battles with Set, you know, well, not battle with Set. Horus battles with Set, but Ra. My bad. I'm speeding. I had some chocolate. I'm trying to slow down. So, so Ra battles with Set, but Set is still a valuable asset to Ra, right? So all because I hit them don't mean I dislike them. All because I'm still content with my creations.
Well, let me ask you this then. So in the text, doesn't it have where it hits people twice? And does it do that play on words with both of them?
Well, it only hit people once right here, but we got to look at the other one. But I'm saying, Chris, this Hotep, what is this Hotep PM? I don't know what this Hotep.
This is Hotep M Nehi.
Where you see? So what is this thing? This reed leaf? Hotep E.
Yeah, well, Hotep E or Hotep, that's all part of the word.
E-tep. That's
so this is just an error. This is an error right here, right?
Yeah, that's a smudge. I don't know. That's a smudge.
Yeah, okay. See, I was reading the smudge. So to me, the whole Hotep was taken care of with the smudge. You feel me? So then I went down to I seen P or
But why is so? This is Hotep E. I am content.
No, you gotta read. No. So okay, I see what you're saying. No, in this case, I think this would be a suffix pronoun, Hotep E im nehi or nehe
Yeah.
per. Yeah, I am content with.
Now, let me ask you something. Why would you think? And you know I do this, right? Why would you think Nin who was a better play of words or the one that they use when you see the word nehi right here, bro? That's the one.
Yeah, well,
that's the one that's the play that matches Nehes.
Yeah, but that's the actual word Nehes over there to the left, though. That's the actual full word Nehes.
So, but Nehes and Nehi is the wordplay we looking for, not Nehes and Nin who. That's what I'm arguing. So I'm saying,
but it's a vowel. It's a vowel smash, right? Vowels, right? Ninhi, ninhu.
Oh no, so I'm sorry. I thought you was reading this line over here, and I thought you said Hetepi im Nehes per.
No. Yeah, no. Oh, my bad. The word for millions, nehe.
Okay, nehe. Let's stay there. Why wouldn't that be the wordplay on Nehes E? Because it got the nay bird still. Or it got the NH, I'm sorry. You see what I'm saying? So if you're
saying, but
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So your argument is that Nin and who is indicative of the Nubians because it has the N and the H, right? But that is what put together through compounding. We actually have the N and the H in the word Nehi for eternity, the millions. So I'm saying I see what you forced me to see, this wordplay, and I'm suggesting that maybe it's not the term to strike, but it is the Nehi for forever, which matches perfectly with Nehes. Nehi Nehes.
And I see that, right? Very true. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But I think the pushback would be if we knew what the vowels were, right? Then the word for eternity probably would sound. Well, I can't even probably use that. I was going to say it probably would sound a lot different than ninhu or nehu and the word for nehes or nehesu. Because if you look over here, we got the u at the end. We still have a u. So we have a nehesu. And over here, we have kind of like a ninhu over here. You know what I'm saying? But I guess you got a point.
But we got it. So now maybe they all three go together. Ninhu, Nehes, and Nehesi could work.
And I ain't even think about that. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's just like he got more style than we thought. He was styling on this one. Ninhu, Nehes, and Nehesu, they do. But I'm just see. This is what happens. Like it's kind of like when racism makes you a racist. Like, and I never want racism to make me a racist. So I also don't want the toiling that they've done in some of this shit make me toil back. You feel what I'm saying? But I be trying to unravel some things, and I'm saying, okay, I can see how easy it is for them to simply link this hitting with this Nehes, and it do look close. But now when we, under further investigation, I think even those scholars could say that nay, he is even in the dictionary right under Nehes, that's possibly at least an option for another term that was inside the brain of the author to be doing his little wordplay. And I'm not excluding those who we strike. I know the relationship and I know how they tried to appear superior. But then back to the grammar point, let me ask you this. When it says ninhu or ninhu in, I guess he said rest. He said this was an S. So
sin,
he said
sin.
So then the sin would be the end of that statement, right? And then this hetepi is starting a new statement, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I still think that this hetepi is the start of the statement about the Nubians, but I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's me. Because now, how you going from striking somebody and you still talking about them and the next thing you say is content? That's bipolar. You feel me? You striking them like it say, those are the ones I strike. And then it say peaceful, I'm peaceful, or I'm content, or I'm satisfied. You satisfied by beating a butt. Well, I'm satisfied in the millions I have created in their name, Nehes. So they got to be striking somebody else, bro. But that's just me. We talked that out, and I don't think we ever, I think we provided enough information for people to see if they want to continue that research, they can.
Or at least we've shown people now how they punned when they were writing this stuff.
Oh, yeah, but we never finished. Let's go to the Timahu. Let's see how he did them. So for the people looking, we got this far. This is the word Nehesu right here, and this person. Now we talking Keperu. So we all know they at least they finished talking about the Nehesu. I don't know if they completely finished. It says Keper in, or what, Keper Ness? No, that's Keper in sin.
So Keper in sin, yep.
Keper in sin, na, what? Na netef.
Na netef, yep.
So na netef, I know nay. So na is still doing some it's working with that the pronoun behind it, or what is it doing? That na netef.
Yeah, it's working with the suffix pronoun, at the top there, after the.
Yeah, because after eventually they stop merging them together and they just start saying nay at one point. I tripped off that. But I mean, anyway, so non-netef is like to those or him or what is this saying? It says transformation.
So they have they have become, or they have
changed.
Yeah, they have become something like that. They have.
Is that the transfiguration?
Yeah, that's what we're getting out of transformation, is them becoming.
Yeah, that's the literal meaning. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing. They have become what? Protected. They have become this Nedju or Nedj. So what? They have become protected or protectors?
Huh? Protectors. They have become to protect. Yeah.
To protect the souls of them. I mean, sin. Their souls. What, forever again? What is
this word he means what is he? Is it not to hit? What is he? I can't remember he. We gotta look this one up.
We could go look down what he said, but I don't want to lose our spot, so I'll remember to look at this in the book once we're done. Two H's and a Y.
That's not Horus, is it?
Nah, I never seen Horus with this H.
Yeah, no, it's not Horus.
He might be with that H, but I never seen him with it. But in Uri or in Aret Kepar, in Aret Kepar net in what? Mer or Imrin in his name, Imrin in the name of Chin,
their name. Or your name.
Your name. So hold on. Imrin Chin. Imrin Chin. Chim. No, wait. This is Timahu.
Chimihu. Yep, that's Chimihu.
I was about to mess that up again. So Chim, because he got the chim. So look, is that the word play? What's the word play for the Timahu? Is it the chim?
No, we gotta finish it, because look, right next to it.
It's broke off, huh?
Yeah, we gotta finish it. Yeah. You see the start of the word, yep, there it is, segment.
But hold on though, they finish in this rap flow, they normally finish the word play before they go to the transformation of segment line. Let's keep it a buck. Like that's like the part they saying at the end. The word play is normally done already. You know what I mean? I'm just saying they can switch up. But and none of the other analysis did we look for the you see this Kepper? We didn't look for the wordplay to transpire after that point, or this other Kepper right here. It had all happened before that point. And so the sentence Kepper and Ness is going to just repeat. So how is the wordplay going to be in that part if it repeat in all three? So, I mean, this is just me just trying to break it down. So that would seem that it had to happen before the final Kepper right here. Because here you go, Kepper moved. Well, what do we got? This is a different Kepper, though. Kepper moved this time. Over here. Oh, no. He messed it up. Look. It's still supposed to be Kepper just like this one, but he put a move over here. Wait, let me go look. I don't want to mess that up.
I'd rather look at the original. This hurting my head.
I know. I don't know what to do, though. Oh, J Mill got the original. I got the photos, dude. I'm tripping.
Yeah, I really look at the original. This is it seemed like it's lines I mean, maybe for production, maybe not that
All
a
right, but
mistake was made.
we
But
only got 3 lines left, and we could skim over this and see that this is a repeat of somebody protecting the bossos, right? Of them, and then we got something, some men bringing something together, maybe, or what is this? Menes, and then we got this ahau, what? Ches? Well, I'm looking for
that's a determinative, right?
I don't think we need to look at the
Time.
primary to find the word play for the Hindu.
For
So
Hindu, yeah.
it got to be here somewhere.
Yeah, that.
I might think he might have been kind of falling off. It might have been this HH word, bro. So because it got an N before it, and the in who, in wait, it's to Hin. Wait, it's Tim. This the Tim. This is the Tim with the M.
Yeah, Chimahu.
So then their wordplay should say Tim in there or who or something like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I think it might be just that he used that TCH on the chin above him, just to say chin. I mean, because what does it say right before it says Timahu?
Where are we at here? There we go. They have become, or they have became. It's in their name. Oh yeah, I guess you have created your name as the Chemehu. So that's what's before them. So that's the Heper Ni Chin M. Oh, wait a minute, is that it? Chin M.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was saying. Like, is it that Chin M or whatever? They probably saying Chin N. Wait, you looking at the Chin N right before Timahu, right?
Yep.
Is that their little wordplay, like them and Timahu? I don't know, but I mean, they don't have to do it, but I do like to see patterns and consistency.
Let me see here. Yeah, because after the bossos are protected, we have this word here. Say, what is the word? What does sin? So ba sin, that's their souls, and then we have the word he. What does he mean?
Yeah, I think this he. I'm gonna look it up, but this might be the link. The he might have something to do with the who on Tamahu, but let me go look up he. Two H's.
And they got to remember, we're speaking in Egyptology speak, so you know it's probably going to sound completely different than if we added in vowels.
Some people who focus on the pronunciation, they be mad at my show. But I be telling them, like, dude,
but
that's a different show. If you want to learn that, that's a different show. Because I can't tell you this how they pronounced it. We don't got the vowels.
Right. And good luck. You're not going to find much on it. I've looked. It's not a lot of information on how they sound it, other than Coptic.
But when people want to be reconstructionists, they have to dedicate to their reconstructions and say, yo, this is how we saying it sounded. So, because that's what Hebrews did. They didn't know either. But so in this dictionary, I'm supposed to be putting HH.
Capital H.
If it ever lets me, man, this stuff.
And then Y.
What's up, Asar M. Kai? Why you ain't clicked the link? You could have helped. Let me see. HHY. So not no HHY. I'm just gonna look up HH. Oh, here go one. To roam about, but this is to causative, so maybe it says to roam about. It's close to it. So he. I mean, everything with an S at the front ain't causative, though. I'll be saying that too much. Let me see. Well, 2 H's is just to seek, to break force. I want to see it with the Y on it. It seems like I need to go back because now we're going to the ones that we know, like millions and stuff. Oh, was they spelling out the word millions? Rejoice. Now, we know it ain't Nahi, like forever. Oh, here we go. Here go one. It's to seek, bro. Because, I mean, I think it's to seek. But that don't got no feet on it, but...
Where is... Man, what a screen.
So I want to floor this, or I'm going to ask you a quick question. So you said you had an attestation to prove that Remetch is Egyptians?
Yeah, the one you just read.
Which one?
And at the very beginning when he talked about the tiers.
So why didn't why didn't he
beings?
translate it as that?
He did.
No, he didn't. Watch this.
Part he said Egyptians, then he said human beings.
No, you gotta go look.
Or was it human beings then Egyptians?
No, watch this. Watch. You gotta really read it. You're gonna say. So this is my point. That I can see the scholar got the same conflict we got though, Chris. Look though. I mean, not conflict, but he's toiling with the same stuff. Because watch this. Watch this. RMTW.
Smash. Do me a favor. I can't see a screen. It's a screen blanked out on me.
Oh, okay.
Can everybody else see a screen?
Maybe I ain't sharing it right. I'm about to reshare.
I was wondering. I see it on.
Maybe I wasn't sharing it right. How about this now?
There it goes.
Now,
there we go.
For the picture of the vignette, here comes Asar. For the picture of the vignette, he put Egyptians, right? But then when we go to the translation, for the line that we scrutinizing, look what he put. You are the tears of my brilliant eye in your name of, then he put quotation marks and no source or footnote around human beings. But just to be clear, it don't say Egyptians right here.
Right, it says human beings there. And then when he said the tears of my eyes or whatever, I saw the word Egyptian there.
So this is where he put it. On this one, look, let me show you. This is the one where he put Egyptians because this is the names that are in between the vignettes, right? So he feel liberated there to actually say, this is how I can tell y'all it's Egyptians, because if I show you these 4 images, no one can refute it, right? But he's clearly saying though, but in the text, this word means human beings. Because right here, he just goes straight to say, so really, what I asked you was, you said you had a text to prove that the Remetch were the Egyptians. And then when we come to the source, it say human beings.
Yeah, no, not prove, but there are some texts where they use the word Remetch to refer to the Egyptians. It don't prove that they're the Egyptians, but there are texts where they call them that.
Chris. Every time they're referring to the Egyptians, they say Remetch ni Kemet. I mean, I'm not that thorough, bro, but like, if I'll be spending 4 or 5 hours and I feel like I'm did something. I know it could be there, but if we just start looking through the Remetches, none of those is going to be to go to Egyptians. Now, when we want to go to Egyptians, we put Remetch ni Kemet, and we're going to find hella stuff. You feel me? So I'm saying that matches with Remetch just being people, and when they want to divide themselves from other people, they say ni Kemet, or belonging to the black place. People don't know how to answer that, right?
Do you have a copy of Faulkner?
Yes, it's right here.
Let's look at Faulkner.
It's in arm's reach. Now I'm putting on my glasses. Should I see how he defined it in the book?
Yeah, no. Look at Faulkner's footnotes for where Remetch is used for Egyptian at.
All right, yeah, that's good. I bet you. I'm about to put money that before we find it, that he don't say it means Egyptian in here, but I haven't looked it up in here.
One of the meanings is Egyptian, but he also gives a footnote, textual note.
I bet you it's this SETI. I'm doing too much betting right now. Let's just chill. Let me just chill. I might be wrong.
Because
I'm in the R's. Peace to the Star. What's up? I'm in the RMs. I'm at page 149, and I'm in the RMs. If somebody is looking at it, they might find it soon. Oh, here we go. Remetch, man, Amarna 5:15, plural, men, mankind, Uric. All right, here we go. Egyptians, GAS 21 AEO. I gotta find what that is.
That's fine. I don't know what GS.
I'm about to look into his sources. GAS 21 A, ancient Egyptian, AEO 100. So let's just say AEO 100. We know that ain't the primary. That's the ancient Egyptian Oriental. Volume 1 100 or something, but I'm about to verify all that when I get to his abbreviations. We could do that right now, man.
I caught y'all late.
So no, I'm trying to poke holes in this Remetch. I'm not doing it with the impious. Sometimes I'll be scrambling, I'll come across things, and then I want to see how well substantiated is the stuff that we be saying, or is we just making that up?
Hey, Smash, I'm gonna turn my mic off for a minute. I'm gonna transition to the
Okay.
house, and then I'm gonna jump back on.
Word up, word up.
All right.
Now I'm looking for gas. Here go gas, right? Oh, checkmate.
What you
I'm
find?
about to checkmate it right now.
Wait a minute.
Gas is Alan Gardner, Admonitions of the Egyptian Sage. So we about to look into that. But he got it from Gardner, basically, is what
Late
he's
Kingdom.
saying. So we got to see why Gardner do it, how he do it. So the Admonitions of the Egyptian Sage.
You know that book where he's sitting cross-legged.
And so his other one, he got it from AEO number 1 on 100. Let's see what AEO is.
Is that
Oh
Io's
man,
tune?
guess what he did? He got both of them from Alan Gardner. I'm ready. I love doing this. He didn't get them from no primary.
No primary. Oh, shit.
Hold on. Let's see. But Gardner, my man. So I trust that Gardner got to work. So just to be clear, in his book, AEO is Alan Gardner's Ancient Egyptian Onomastica. All right. And then he said volume 1, page 100. So we about to look that up because that's right on archives. I can put that up 2 seconds. Then there's GAS 21. What is that again? That's another Gardner book. Let's see this. Admonitions of an Egyptian Sage. So we need those.
That's the book where he's cross-legged.
We can pull them both
You know
up.
that book.
I'm about to take off these bifocals. God damn. When I put on my reading glasses, if I look around the room, bro, oh my God, I'm gonna get a headache. Because if you look at anything else but them little ass words, oh my God, I was like, I could crash doing that. But anyway, so what are these books? The
Admonitions of an Egyptian Sage.
I don't want to lose this, so I'm gonna open a new link.
Yeah, you're gonna know the book because the guy is sitting cross-legged on the front.
How you spell admonitions? ADMI?
ADMA. Adma.
I don't want to put my glasses back on, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah. I'm over here half asleep in the car, about to go back up in here.
That's good. Hold on, I got it. I put on my glasses, so hold on. Admonitions.
It might be A.
MON. It's mine.
Okay.
Admonitions of and
Egyptian Sage.
Now we about to see where he got that from, man. See where you got that from. Here it go, man. We don't be stopping, man. They be wanting us to stop. Hold on, we get to the bottom of everything. So now let's see page 21 or plate 21. It's gonna wind up being plate 21. Oh, he had to take it from Gardner because this was in hieratic. See?
He couldn't read the hieratic.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't want to do Faulkner like that. Faulkner
good, but he couldn't read the. I don't believe he was reading the hieratic. He always had, like when you go in the back of his text, he always has a note from whom he took it from.
Yeah, that's what he just did. Exactly. So this page 21. Now we looking for Remetch, right?
Yeah.
I just messed it up. Dang, it was page 21. Hold up. Here we go. First, it just say 21 in the book, so I'm assuming. Oh no, it say 2 and 1. You see this 1 and 9 right here? So I bet you that's 2 and 1. Feel me? But I'm gonna look on page 21 first to see if anything about Remetch. He talking about hot noob. I need to come back and read this. Yeah.
That gold.
Yeah, y'all can see the book?
Yeah, we see it.
All right.
I'm on my phone, so.
Oh, no, he is doing it. It is right here. Oh, my God. You do not want to get this nonsense I'm about to read to you. He said he talking this true Egyptians like true Negro shit. Look, it says the admirable conjecture of Kasat with this Nahes is due to Seth for the confusion of the Kasat and it looks like it's Sapat, but it's not. Egypt has fallen to prey of foreign invaders who have taken so firm at root in the land that they may be said to have become Egyptians. Right? See, I told y'all, this is him explaining the Nahes And then, oh my God, now watch this. True Egyptians are nowhere to be found. They, conversely, have become foreigners. Remetch Egyptians, real men, in distinction to barbarians. As well known from the scene in the tomb of Seti I, the one we've been analyzing all day.
Oh man.
So he's saying that he looked at this tomb that we've been analyzing all day, and he could tell y'all that Egyptians is the rematch in distinction to barbarians.
He's a bum.
That's crazy.
That's what you call scientific linguistic racism at its finest.
Well, I mean, they were in a time period. I ain't giving them a pass. I ain't giving them a pass or nothing, but I'm just saying he ain't being the worst in this time period. He just saying the true Egyptians are no. Now, y'all know what story he recanting right here? Who know the story he talking about right here? Y'all know it. Think about it. He's detailing the story. I'm gonna tell you. Y'all can look up. It'll probably show you, but it don't. So it says the admirable conjecture of Kasat that do look like a Nehesberg is due to Seth for the confusion of Kasat and something else on line 3-1. Egypt has fallen. Now listen to this. Egypt has fallen a prey to foreign invaders who have taken so firm a root in the land that they may have said to have become Egyptians. What story is that? It is.
Who's that? Amos and Kamos and
close. It's right before that. It's the fairy tale, and it's evade me too. Is the one that they call the admonitions of Ipu-ar. Because Ipu-ar is the one who said that everybody, you can't tell, you can't find the Remetch no more. But let's go look, and he's going to show. You see this 1-9? Here go the Meta Netcher, y'all, so we could go and investigate what they saying. Now he says the admirable conjecture, 1-9. This is 1-9. I see Au Mes, Hor, Au Es More, Aped, or no, Adepu, Adu. How do y'all see that? Y'all looking at what I'm looking at?
I can't see it,
so I'm gonna make it bigger.
I see it either.
Y'all see it? Y'all can see it now. I know.
Keep going.
Mesh, Hori,
that's good.
Au. I mean, I see Au Mes first.
It's EU Mess.
Oh, EU Mess. That's a name, or what's that?
No, that's the start of a start of
you talking about the particle IU, like the tense, the EU, IW, basically. Yeah. EU Mess. So a birth is happening upon a great birth, or what? Upon the great.
Like they're being birthed into the country. They're coming in droves, more than likely.
Yeah, but we have a hair AI. Hair AI, what is that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hor is upon the great or not?
AI do. What is I don't know what AI do.
The Great Mountains. The Great Mountains. I mean, I know, but dude don't got a determinative. Let's see what he says. He's gonna translate it, I think.
Yeah, I do.
No, he don't translate. Egypt has fallen a prey to foreign invaders. That's on 3-1 though, not 1-9.
I seen a mountain up above it. But...
Now,
you mess here. Yeah, I do. 110. And then there it is again. EU mess.
Hold on, did I mess it up for y'all? Yeah, we do say it again. EU mess. Retu.
Mm-hmm.
Now it says R2. Now I'm gonna make it smaller to see if this book got commented. See, is this forsooth the face is pale? Where is he translating that from? All right, no, I'm sorry. Here go the part we should be reading. 1-9. Here the first time we meet the formula Au Mes, which you was just talking about, which introduces each new topic in the dreary, what is this? Dreary description of Egypt's downfall until 7-1. So until we get to 7-1, Au Mes is going to introduce each new topic. When its place is taken by Mek or behold, right?
Matin, you're right.
But that ain't Mek like behold. I see Matin. No, that ain't.
Yeah, it's kind of like saying Mek, you all look.
Or everybody look. Yeah, okay, like behold, okay. Or Matin As, it says, it is the more necessary to enter into the detailed discussion of this phrase, since it may be thought to exert a model or temporal influence over the statement that follows it. A temporal influence, meaning that it times it, it puts it in a state of time. It says it exerts a module or a temporal influence over the statements that follow it, such as would cast them into a dim futurity or prophecy. Okay. And what term is he saying does this? The ma-ten, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. Represented them as but I don't want to learn stuff that's throwing us off track. Even though I do want to learn it, I want to make sure that they're getting to what we was trying to scrutinize. Yeah, he's definitely just giving a full long breakdown of this whole part, and I could continue reading. It says, and full, even wholly negative in their meaning. In the introduction, the internal evidence of the papyrus was examined at length, and the conclusion was reached that the sections 116, 14, nah, this ain't got to do with what we was trying to figure out. I'd rather go back to the meta and try to figure it out. Well, whatever. Why did he say something about real men and barbarians, right? But then he did reference the Trumasetti, so we got that open, but he do got one more reference, right? Because it says Champollion. What is Mont 283? It must be a book.
I don't know. Rossellini, I'm familiar with some of his stuff.
What he's saying, I think this equals mean that you can find it in, you know what I'm saying? Like Champollion Mon 238 is equal to Rossellini Mon. So the same story is in Rossellini Mon's story, because they say Mon, so that must be the story. Oh, man. Anyway, I don't want to go too far, but I'm just looking at, that's what I'm saying. When we start scratching the surface, even on the Remetch being the Egyptians, it come back to some white dude saying, oh, well, they the true Egyptians. Because he looked at the same picture that we scrutinized. Now,
and that's,
go ahead.
That's all after trying to say that there's no true Egyptian race. But as soon as some Nehesi get involved, all of a sudden we got a true Egyptian compared to barbarians.
So he called this the admonitions of an Egyptian sage. But later, this is going to be called the admonitions of Ipu-Er. Now, notice, y'all don't remember, oh, this is some crazy stuff. When we looked in the book, he put two sources. He put one other Gardner book, but I think he's sourcing the same story from two books, bro.
Yes, Rossellini says the same thing.
No, I'm talking about,
is either the first or the second, and they're both talking about the same story.
I'm talking about Faulkner. When Faulkner has said, he said AOE 1 in 100. That is this. And then he said Gardner, the admonitions. That's the same thing.
Yeah, and it's also the same with Champollion and Rossellini.
So he basically don't got so Faulkner don't got a source on why he say Remetch is the Egyptians. Now we could go into TLA and look at this text because we know this text. This not called the admonitions of an Egyptian sage no more. So now y'all can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think this is Ipu-Er. So let's go look and see if this is Ipu-Er. He would have to say Ipu-Er in here. Here, look. No, that don't say Ipu. That say that say Eru. I thought that said, look, I was gonna say it right here.
Eru.
I'm gonna see if I can see something about Ipu-Er. Because if this is not Ipu-Er, this is another story.
Says Amesh.
Well, we need to go look at the use of Remetch in this, not close to the primary as we could get.
I did want to get this one right quick. It seemed like you pulled up a document or attestation we were reading one time, and it had where Remetch was talking about the humans, but then again it was being specific, and it seemed like it was meaning the Remetch as the Egyptians.
So here we go, right here. And it might be exactly what you're talking about. It might not be. But this is from Ipu-Er. right? But he's calling it something else. We'll find out why it's Ipu. Or I only know because we read the story plenty of times. This is what we should have been looking at, and I keep saying that over and over again, but we'll notice it here now. Because there go that Kasat that he was talking about with the Nahes after that he said the dude translated wrong, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so now we could get into here and we're looking for Remetch. Here we go, look. M-E-R artist, M-E-R artist. Some might think that is Kepper. That's the R to Kepper. That's the phonetic complement R on the end of this Kepper here. So that's Kepper M, Remetch, M, Set, right? Set Neb. No place or every place.
Oh, you be over here.
But this M ain't of every place. I bet you this is an M of negation. Make this every place mean no place. But let's look and see. If they say no place, I say desert. Oh no, that's every place. Have become Egyptians everywhere.
No. Yeah.
So look, this is what they say. Now notice this is broken off. But they taking this to say the tribes of the desert. Well, we got Au, Shem. So they coming. They coming, and then it's a whole bunch broke off, and then they know that this is the tribes of the desert. So he got it right here, though. They don't be playing. Look, he say come, and then he got all the broken off part. Then he say predestined for you in the time of Horus in the age of the Enid. Let's look at that after the broke off part, because we identified the come. Did I leave? Oh, this was this Alu, right?
Yep, Ishim.
Oh, that was the last one though, because it got to be another Ishim on here then, because this don't say what he say afterwards. It's this one.
No, not right there.
He was talking about this one. See?
Okay. EU Shim.
All right, so let's go from right there. EU Shim, what Neb?
Neb.
Now what's this word? After the Neb.
Denu.
I see the Denu, but I thought that glyph in front of it that ain't a papyrus roll. So that got to get read, I think. In between the Neb and the hand.
You know I'm on my phone, so make corrections.
You don't see it in blue right there, Chris?
I see it, but it's too small.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Let me. I can make it hella big. I'm just over here on a big ass monitor. My bad.
Oh, that looked like the Sid. Is that the Sid?
No, that's Ked.
Ked? What about Ked new? Or Ked is just a bowl or something?
No, yeah, that's the new bowl that you don't trust.
Oh, okay. So we don't say the new right there. We just say Ked.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So it's Ked M Ari or Ked M. But this bird is a nay bird, bro. What's going on with that?
Iri Nahes.
Hold on, because so anybody else know a bird in the metal netter that got the thing poking out his neck besides the nay bird?
No.
Yeah, that's the only one.
So let me look at what's the rest of this sentence. So that's talking about a Nubian, bro. Hold on. What is this nay bird doing? It says make nay, and then it just got this hand right there. Maybe not a Nubian prayer.
Yeah, we gotta look that one up.
Let's see what he said. He's gonna say precedence for you in the time of Horus and the age. Did he do age for nay? I don't know. The virtuous man walks in the morning, and I think it's gonna be the morning, bro. Let's see what got a question mark next to it. He didn't question mark none of it. I don't know.
But we might have to go down lower in the English.
But let me make it a little smaller. I remember that we came here to see why he thought that this Remetch just means Egyptians and not just people on the earth, right? So let's be clear, he do got a point. Again, because it's like in his translation, I'm gonna try to make it smaller. Because he say the tribes of the desert have become. So what would they have become? They didn't just become human beings. They already was human beings.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And so I'll be seeing what they saying sometimes, Like, what did the tribes in this statement is saying? But it don't just say Remetch. That's why they be messing it up. It say Remetch set Neb. And we don't see nothing about all we see is everywhere. But what does Remetch set means?
Set Neb, literal translation is in its proper place, every.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like people, but I think the Neb, we know the Neb is every. I think Remetch set not a noun clause. Like, do that go together?
It's a prepositional phrase. Set is that compound. It's a
So
compound
that
preposition.
is the people belonging to this place, right? Everywhere though, right? All of the people belonging to this place, right? Or not?
Well, the people in
not belonging to. All of the people in this place, basically, right?
Yeah.
So
I think they're translating Egyptians incorrectly once again.
Yeah,
and he's trying to make a distinction between the civilized people who live there and the uncivilized people who live there.
But they not all the way off though, Asar. Because think about it, if it says the desert, but man, I see it in the Hess here, man.
That's
and they just left that
bird.
out.
So they say
that's a TU bird.
Oh, TU. Kasai TU. Even though I don't know why his TU bird got that. Gardner don't teach to put that thing on his TU bird.
Yeah, that is normally the case. You normally don't see it on there. But in this case, though, yeah, that's a TU bird.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But let's look at this one. That means, but this ain't a TU right here, is it? RTU? Where it do got people right here in plural.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yeah,
so that makes some sense.
That's the same bird.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So it would have to be a TU right there too.
Yep, yeah. TU.
But I'm saying that neck, we'll investigate it later, but everybody, I'll make it bigger. For the people who just learning, they can look and see that this little neck piece right here, we're gonna see why is it on this bird if it's a TU bird. Because Gardner is the one who say to not do that, but this is his work, so I don't know.
And then he did it.
Maybe he figured it out later or something. But let's just deal with this sentence. So if they're saying Kasatiyu, Keper, becoming, or with an M, Remetch, set. So they becoming, man, they just saying they ain't becoming human beings. They're not transforming into human beings.
Right. So Egyptian here as a translation for Remetch is appropriate.
I mean, it's not that far off though. I can't front. Right. I can't front. But I'm saying, well, we're saying that in layman terms because some people be anal watching us. No, we don't mean Egyptians like Egyptos. We just simply saying all of the people who was there in their country, basically.
And let's give them some context, right? So this text is about it talks about the people in the land who used to be somebody have now become nothing, and the nobodies are becoming something. They're taking over, and they're ruling Egypt in backwardness, if you will. So that's pretty much what the text is about.
Now, the translation, the literal, if you read the literal, you never have to make it say Egyptians, though. Like if you just took this as they said that this was foreigners, okay, and then we said this Keper is becoming, right? Now it says M or the N or the people, what the people, how is we reading this M?
So in this case, this preposition M can be translated as becoming as.
Becoming as. So look, people in the this place, I'm just gonna say this place, are the people in the place everywhere. So that still makes sense without making it Egyptians. It's saying that desert people is becoming the people. Am I saying in this place? Because we could say in place, right? And that's this place that they talk about.
Right.
So if he was saying that it's desert people coming in this place everywhere, they don't have to be saying Egyptians.
No. And they're basically saying that they're becoming the civilized people. And they're from the desert.
But then that go along with what they said about the barbarians. And then they said true Egyptians. You think they say becoming civilized? Or he just saying taking
yeah,
over their area?
well, either or, because I'm not saying that he's claiming that they're barbarians, meaning like foreign, but their ways are looking foreign to them. Because that's why I say we probably should look at the text, the context of the verses. They're basically saying Egypt is being taken over by, like today, what we say about some of the people we see,
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
yo, these kids got guns, they tripping, they not respecting their parents. That's how the text of this verse goes.
But then that make it more that means Egyptians then. You feel what I mean, I don't think the scholar is out of line for trying to point to this. I see what they saying, but I would tell them, but y'all kind of like telling people this mean Egyptians when you ain't really breaking it all the way down. That we are assuming that because of the way that this sentence is worded. It don't clearly say Remetch is Egyptians, but I'm on their side to deduce the such. Not Egyptians, but the people of Kemet at that time, basically, right?
Right.
And not the whole human beings. But in the argument of this being the whole human beings, it says what these desert people or desert to you are becoming the human beings in this place. Everywhere. But I threw this place in there. So, but I'm saying they becoming the people in this place. Now, what's the matter with that? Desert people are becoming the people in this place. See?
The takeover.
It works.
Is that messed up?
No, I think that fits. Now, Chris, how do you see that as far as the grammar?
Which part?
That this last sentence here. Remetch, set, nab. Everywhere. The people of Set are everywhere, basically. They become the Egyptians, if we really just want to break it down.
Yeah, so like I said, everywhere would mean every place in that land. So that's why I said normally set is translated as that place or the proper place or the location, which is normally somewhere in Kemet, a town or a village or whatever, but mainly around rulership or around people who make decisions. But it's yeah, I mean it's spot on. I mean, but I guess to see the rest of the text could justify whether or not we would use Egyptians more. But again, Egyptian here would be appropriate as opposed to Hasetiu.
Yeah,
right?
I ain't mad at that. I mean, but like I'm not mad at it that they use. I mean, the scholar is saying that we got a use of Remetch that could indicate that he ain't talking about other human beings, only his partners. But the use case is just this right here, right? And then they spread this over all the other 1,000 attestations. And none of those other ones could be like, this is the one, basically.
Yeah. This is
I think to support what you're saying, Smash, even more so is that when we look at other stories from the late period, the word Remetch becomes a generic word used for man, people, person. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's not always glued down to just mean And Smash, who said that it only means Egyptian?
No, they didn't say only, but it was in the midst of the fight that we were having. It was offered to the community as in juxtaposition to Kemetu to say no. They never called themselves Kemetu, no matter how limited the Kemetu attestations were. People was like, no, they called themselves Remetch, and I'm learning that I should have focused on that because those are opposite categories. Like Kemetu is a far down the line in taxonomy of Remetch. It's such a smaller indication and not used. Remetch is general and almost all-inclusive until we find a text like this. So this is the last thing I'll point out while we're analyzing this. He says have become Egyptians ? And since this is the source, he has to speak on that. So we got some more reading to do. He's about to speak on that because how you going to have a question mark and then not speak on it if this is the preliminary? So since this says 1:6 through 1:9, and this sentence here with Remetch is 1:9, I'm going to skip what he's saying about 1:7. Here go 1:9. Here for the first time we meet the formula. Oh, this is back to what we was reading earlier. But I read half of that, so let's see if we can find the part about Remetch. over here. And then we can see what he says about it. I don't see him. I'm just looking at the meta nature just of what y'all want to know to see when he gonna start talking about rematch. Just cause this is a YouTube show that's already at hour 5 and shit. I would read it all, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't even see him say nothing about rematch. So now I got he's on 11 already.
Oh, he didn't.
So I'm looking for the commentary for 1-9, right? Because where's the line that say
that's it right there.
It's
that
right
first
here.
paragraph.
But when
right
we go
on
look at the paragraph, he talking about this 1-9 over here. I don't know how this is happening. So I think I gotta go earlier. Because this 1-9 over to the left that we looking at, it does not start with the IU mess that he's talking about over there. IU mess, we was talking about that earlier. This one seems to start with, where's 1-9? Shim, just a shim. Or I mean a iwi, a iwi, or 2 legs, whatever.
So
Now,
that
so
first
that means
one
the
is 1
text
through
might be
7.
So here we go. 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 5. When is he gonna talk about 1-9?
He
1,
hit
7.
1-7 on
So that
the
is him talking. All right, here we go. We missed it, and we read it already. The admirable conjecture of Kasat is due to Seth for the confusion of Kasat with whatever. It says 3-1 Egypt has fallen prey to foreign invaders who have taken so firm a root in the land that they may have said to become Egyptians. True Egyptians are nowhere to be found. They conversely have become foreigners. Now it says Remetch Egyptians, real men in distinction to the barbarians, well-known seen from the turn of south. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. All right, so I think we looked over that and he went back to the tomb of self. All right, I ain't mad. So in these 2 instances, we saying Remetch is the Egyptians, and then the other, like 1,126, is not.
Yeah, because it would be hard to say to give the definition now that I'm looking at or listening to you to say that they call themselves the Remetch. They did not call them.
I don't think they called, even though I don't think it's saying Egyptians here. After all we just analyzed, I still think this is saying people in the proper, all people in this place. That's what that's saying. All people in this place. So
and the people of Set have
And
become
so how do
those
you translate set to you?
civilized. Yeah.
So what?
How do you translate that, Smash?
Which one?
The word chesed to you. How are you translating that?
Cassette to you, I'm translating this
People
as
of
desert people. You feel me? Am I wrong?
Say again, Smash. I missed it.
I'm saying desert people.
Oh, okay.
Why? What did I do wrong?
No. It's fine. I was just saying, if you're going to translate that as desert people, then desert as opposed to the Nile Valley would be Egyptian. So, I mean, but people work.
Oh,
people
no. That's just you doing that. Because they could have clearly said that. So they saying, I mean, I see what you're saying, right? But I'm just saying, they say Kasat to you, so we are forced to see a TU, a people group, right, on the desert. So they saying that now when we come over here, we see people group rematch, and this is just a generic term. So they, you know what I'm saying? Like they could have put people on Kemet, and then I would have had to shut up. But they just, and so I see what you're saying though. In your logic, if this is juxtaposition to that, then very well. If these are desert people, then these are the people in the city, and they city was Kemet. I wouldn't be against that. But I don't think that is stronger than what we see when we see Remetch M Set Neb, the people in this place. Or I keep saying this. I'm trying to sneak this in there. But the people in place and all the people in this place, basically.
Right, in every place, yeah.
And so they saying that the foreigners then came to people everywhere, bruh. The foreigners all over the place, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But now, we don't have to argue everything. Like, as long as people see both of the stances, then who cares? Like, you know, people can see what research they want to do to prove what. But I think they see.
Nah, but I think what you're doing is good though, because sometimes, and I know people in the audience, and that sometimes some of us, when we hear the word rematch, we immediately go Egyptian, and when we hear the word Kim or Kemet, we always immediately think of the word black.
Mm-hmm.
And we know better. Right? We know better.
Yeah, it's also
We
a
know
Kemet
better,
that means three too. Have we ever tripped off that? I was like, why
Yeah.
nobody ever thought about the Kemet? How does the word number 3 come into play with this? Like they would have had to say that different, right? Or something.
Kim.
But it's still
It's a
KMT
heavier
though, right?
It's
But yeah,
Kemet
still
because it's
KMT.
Wa.
Yeah.
Is what is it? Wa's one.
Yep.
What is
Sin.
Wasin and
Sin.
Yeah,
Kemet. Wasin Kemet.
Kemet.
What's number 4? Fedu.
Fedu.
Yep,
Yep.
Fedu.
Fedu.
And then what's number 5? I don't remember.
Diu.
Uh-oh. I can't even count to 5 in Madden.
I used to count it. Yeah, I used to count to 30. Now I'm a bum.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, you gotta freshen up on certain stuff. So at least we got to the bottom of what all these books say, and now I'm gonna take us lastly back so everyone can see. I kept saying that was the story of Ipu Ar. So in order to get there, we're gonna get there real quick. We're gonna do this rematch, and then I'll get ready to close down. Shout out to the people who supporting the show. And I ain't following no, I feel better that they get to have their Egyptologists tell them that Egyptians was black. And they wigs be cracked on their shows because they brought the Egyptologists on to say other than that. You feel me? So they saying the Egyptians was black, but they didn't call themselves that. What I'm telling y'all this is Egyptologists look, I'm not saying we created this argument. But normally when you get into a field, you learn how to focus on one subject because you start to write a dissertation, right? And so normally these scholars, they don't be all over the place like us, and they definitely ain't focusing on him like this unless it's somebody's dissertation. And so we can't expect just because they experts, like even expert mechanic gonna send you to the transmission technician or the dude who do heads. Because he a mechanic, like he an Egyptologist, but we've been staring at Kim for longer than we possibly ever should. There's no Egyptologist who's wasting his time looking at this word for this long in every form of it. They wouldn't get no credit for that. So all I'm saying is, I ain't no expert, but dog, come on now, we looking at this shit every day.
Hey, Smash, they need to bring on somebody like Lepriano or James P. Allen.
No, I tried to look up James. See, I'm going to the tippity top, Chris. I ain't doing none of this fumbling and bumbling. Hey, I already got a duel set up between me and the top epiographist in California. And he took me on head on. He didn't say none of that sucker shit. He like, what's up? When you want to do it? What day? He like, I'm ready in March. So that's why I was getting at you, Chris, like, oh, he was too confident. I might have to, but he's not saying that he gonna say I'm wrong, and he even admitted he didn't know nothing about UNESCO. So when he hears Sonoran, I sent it to him. I'm like, read this first, family. When he hears Sonoran, now he gonna have to say, okay, what I'm gonna say, because this dude already know. You feel me? So I gotta see what he gonna say. So I'm not bringing nobody on for, can you please tell me? We gonna get it in. Nope, you wrong. Be like, nope, pull up the primary. He gonna be like, oh, you got me fucked up. So hopefully that time, I'm gonna say some issue I lie, even though I don't do that. Since I don't got one of those to say, I'm gonna give it to them. What's a comedic one to say right there? Like if God is willing, that's what they say, right? See how you say that in Kemet? Will, what is will? What is a will? How do we say will?
You don't really go with, you would say in Nezharak, like I seek your face, and you would seek the refuge with whichever Neftru you would call. So it would be more like that.
Inshallah.
Like you would say in Nezharak.
No, I'm gonna say,
like I
how
seek
do
your
you say
face.
will? Is there a word for will?
Will. Yeah. Who?
Oh, so spirit, or who? Like the voice of the spirit, who? So it would be
like
Netter who. I'm gonna say Netter who for Inshallah. I'm a killer. Wait, is it who Nater or Netter who?
No, you going to war. So that's when you call on Manchu. The same way Amos, the son of Ibanya, called on Manchu right before he got busy with the Nehesi, with the Asiatic, and beat up the Asiatic. So,
all right, so look, they got who for utterance. I know it's divine utterance, but
right.
But wait, what was we looking for again? Who? I thought
You're looking for who, like they say, inshallah,
Oh
which
yeah.
means God
Like
willing.
will.
So I'm trying to
Yeah.
find will. I
So
think
you would
it'd be
say
closer to
something like
spirit. Don't
Nefernetia,
y'all think
good
it'd be
God.
closer to Ka? Because
Cool,
they
cool.
feminize Ka and they make work, right? So Ka is work. So I think it's attached to the will of the spirit, right? I might be going too far, but you know what I'm saying? I see how Ka and Ka are related. I don't know if Ka is used by them to say the inside inclinations of man or the will of a man or what you want to do on this earth. Ain't that your will or something?
Yeah, smash. The word ib can be used for will too.
Oh yeah,
Ib.
your heart. There you
Your
go.
heart. I was
So
gonna say
Netter
the
Ib,
ba
you
or
hit him
the
with
ib.
Netter Ib if that's God's heart, huh?
Yeah.
Netter Ib, I mean, you
Yeah.
know, the heart of the Netzeru is on my side. Okay, Netter Ib is Ishi Allah, one of the closest you're going to get, you know what I'm saying?
I would say just say in Nezurak, whichever nature, because you seek the face of that nature, you seek the refuge of that particular nature rule, and you want them to protect you. So you say in Nezurak, Aku for the ancestors, in Nezurak Asar, Neb Abju, you give him his props, and then you ask for what you want afterwards.
All right, this was a good build. I know I'm on hour 5 or something, so I'm gonna get ready to wind it down. But I ain't done looking at Remetch, even though we got to the bottom of some of this. I'm gonna show y'all these. I know you're not gonna like these. This is praising the black one, celebrating or praising the Nashim bark. Now this is one we could pull up real easy because every time I pull this up, it popped right up. So let me see. If you put Louvre C15 in what you call it, you go right to the primary. Now I want us to look at this, and we looked at this plenty of times. And this one is just praising black.
But look at his name.
What
His name is Heart of Spirits.
Al right?
Yeah.
Let's check this out. Now this, if you read more than just the part about black on this still, it start getting real crazy. But our focus just be on bliggity, bliggity, bliggity. So we can start at this line. Who want to start this off with this? Well, Hakai?
Where you at?
How y'all reading that?
Where
Hakai?
you at?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is y'all not seeing this? Is the Stella on
There
the
you
screen?
go. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know
Right
which
here with
line
this
you was
H
trying
over
to
here.
start at. Hakai, Emmy.
I don't know if that's what's right. Was that Hakai right? I think so.
It's an F underneath too. Is
But hold on though. Why is it an H in front of the Ka? Because that's a different word than just.
Yeah, I was going to say that twisted flax is part of a it's part of a different word.
Oh, that's broken off before. You're right. Yeah, you're right. So just start with the Kai if you read Asar, I guess.
Kai, Emmy, Iriu. What is that? Right.
Saif, maybe. Would you say
Sa
Saif or for that or not?
Yes, Saif. Yup. That's either S or Ku or Seku.
Seku, M. Mm-hmm.
Wait, where you get Saif at? That's a standing man. That's an image of a man.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I thought that was a.
Is it? Okay.
I thought that
I'm on
was
my
a.
phone, B. So
But
you
I
got
don't
it.
even know if the mummy was gonna be Saif, but the mummy would be
because
Saif, right?
the word iru means image or form.
All right, so the word so that's the determinative for the word Iru. You saying?
Yep.
So not Iru Saif, you just got Iru F.
Iru
like
F.
his
Yes.
form.
Okay.
Yep, his form or his
Thank
image.
you. No, but let me just ask. When we see that, I know that's a standing man, but when we see the mummified man standing, is that Sa?
Some mummified man
Or
standing.
toot or something? Huh?
Yeah, that's toot or tet or toot. Yeah.
Okay, I do know toot. Where are you getting Sa from? Sa must be laying down, but it is a mummy. I know Sa is a mummy, but that ain't
the word Sajer is a mummy laying down.
Sa
okay.
is the
Sa is like a
spirit body.
noble deceased person who gets mummified.
It's your spirit body.
Right, yeah.
So you got the Sahu, and then you go into your Ib and your shadow, all that.
But
good
this
stuff.
ain't on the screen. I made that error. So what we see, you said Sekhu. What is Sekhu? Sekhu M any or what you see that the walking legs?
That's verb EE. Yep, EES.
EE. I don't know why I put an any because when they got the new bowl, you say any, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what? So that's a number under it, right?
Yeah, that's 20 or
So
that's
10.
10. And then you got the strokes are under the netcha.
So what have we said so far?
So we have
In
Kai
the, I think,
and Iru. Go ahead.
nah, go ahead,
Shining in
brother.
his image, right? So far, you
Keep
said
going again. Go
appearing
ahead.
in his image, or what?
Basically, yeah. And that looks like the symbol for the Arquette right before, right? So his image
So what
and
is
and,
after image? We have seku. What's that?
and that's not a number. Those are feet.
Those are feet. Oh, those are feet, huh?
As I look
Yeah.
Yeah, it
closer,
started to look like a U. The
and I
number,
can
yeah.
barely.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
this
you for
look
breaking
crazy.
that down. I can try to make it bigger if I can. This is big as it
I'm
gets.
on my phone, and it's
It's
not.
big as it gets, so I can't do no
Yeah,
more.
it's a problem for me.
That's good. That's it.
So, what is seku?
Yeah, that we gotta look up. I don't know what Seku means.
Well, what's up?
Seku
Shout out
M.
Seku from House of Consciousness. We'll tell you what that means one of these days. Seku, we can look it up right now. I ain't lazy. Hold up. SKU. Hold on.
Seku.
I'm thinking spirits, something with
It
spirits.
says an offering table right here. Oblation. I don't know what oblation means. And fruit. They got a type of procession. Seku is some troops or companies, but it ain't written the same way as it's written on there.
Battle to destroy.
Troops and companies. Troops and companies.
Make libations.
Oh,
Yeah.
you think that's what it is?
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. That sounds right. Seku, because they are going to make libations. So they're going they got his image, appearing in his image, Seku M. Is that Seku M-E? Now, what's going on with this S in these feet? So that's just feminine on the E-E. E-E-S?
That's a good question.
She's
They're
going?
going
Sure.
to a czar, if I'm not mistaken.
What did you say about the nature, Chris?
Yeah, no, I didn't. Well, I was just saying that the netter is attached to the You got a verb, and then you have sei'u. So sei'u must be. It got to be a noun or something. So somebody's arriving,
Yeah,
or
because
somebody's.
that nature is saying that's who that is arriving, right?
Yeah, somebody's returning or coming today or daily.
I think it's coming forth by day, actually. Yeah.
or today. Yeah, just today.
Now the next word don't appear right, so it makes that F seem like it's attached to the word previous to it because neb, but raneb means every day. You know what I'm saying?
So that suffix pronoun then is attached to that must be a verb then. So this God arrives, or he arrives every day, or it arrives, not it, it has be he.
Yeah, it's he. So
he arrives daily.
Raneb. Now look, is he praising? Because we got what Habes or what Hesed or what is the Hes this word for praise right here.
Yep, praise.
But is it HDS or HZ? I forgot. I was supposed to remember this. I see the H and the S, but there's another consonant in there that I'm not. We know it means praise.
Hesi. Oh, the word Hesi.
Okay. Well, we got that word right there. So that is praise. Now we got Kim.
Kim.
So is it the God who's coming every day praising Kim? Or is they saying when he come every day, y'all better praise Kim?
Yeah, but first we got to find out what that S with the folded cloth
together. Yeah,
with the folded cloth and what the walking legs are.
Okay,
to be sure.
Well,
yeah, but I do see the praising Kim though daily praising Kim.
Now the first bad translation, Budge had translated this as praising Black Horus, but we clearly see that's not right because that Horus on that purchase is after the adjective. And it's in determinative position just for something divine. And since we see the word praise before it, we only could think that this Kim. Now notice this don't say Kim E, so it ain't. They didn't form a nisbah out of it. They could have.
Right.
But I'm just trying to figure it all out. Now it is cataloged under the Kimmies. Like if we go back to the TLA, I think we was reading praising the Black one. Let's read how they say it. Let's go back to the trans. Is y'all seeing my screen now that I'm back in the TLA?
Yeah.
All right, now look, this is where it came from. Well, I'm gonna close all the windows so I won't have to have too much open. It actually came from they said it meant praising the black one. So I'm like, hold on, I don't see no Nisbet here, but maybe they know more than I do. Let's keep looking. It should pop up. Dang. Did I throw it away? Oh yeah, I clicked through it. So it went to this. Let's go back. Now look, they say praising the black one, celebrating God. Praising the, now I could go to click into the text and see what they got right before that so we could follow along with everything. But they did act like this is the black one for some reason.
It translated it as like a participle.
Yeah, let me see.
Passive participle.
Okay. So they got it like this. So let's see what it has right before it. This is what we was doing. Shining. This is where we had started. Shining in his forms while I am in his following every day. Okay, I didn't see the word for following. I didn't see no shimsu. But that's what that S in them legs was.
That's different. Why they do that, man?
Yeah, they added it, huh? We
I hate
looking
when
at
they
the
do that.
man, we looking at the primary, bro.
Sec.
So let's go back to the primary, and this is why we do this. Now, anybody can see, we can show people. So this is the shining word, and it's the, well, let me get closer to it. This is Ariu, so let me try to see if I can find the Ariu.
Yep, it's right there. Good you.
But I'm slow right now. I don't see it in the transliteration. There's something going
right there,
on.
right there, man. You missed it. Idiot F, right there. There's F, and then there's Erie.
Oh yeah, because of the J. I'm sorry, I was puzzled.
Oh, I see what they did with the U. It's sekwi. Sekwi would mean sec. Because sekwi means two sex.
Two sex. But hold on, they got sekwi. Oh, some music is playing.
Yeah, I think that's a song.
Oh, okay, sekwi, and on here we see sekuda.
Right, but it should be sekwi.
But you saying this is a W for the we?
Yeah, it's a Y missing.
But I mean, how are you saying it's missing from the primary?
It's just not. It's implied. You have to know that it's sekwi. I thought it was seku, but the way they translated it, it makes sense. It was sek or sekwi.
So that's two. So they basically, now that'll be very confusing if that's true, because the uchik could mean more than two.
Yeah, it can mean, well, actually it does. It can mean plural, but in this case, it's a dual.
Yeah, I know, because that means there's a Y behind it. That's the final, gets the final say, but we don't see that Y. So that's how they put sec. So sometimes, yeah, that's why I be saying they don't all the way be off. They just trying to help. But they do give a disclaimer in here that say that the metal netters just put together the best they can. So they say, now, did we see a shimsu? We wasn't reading this as shimsu. That's what that was.
Yep. Yeah, I thought it was an EE, but it's a shim.
So they saying that this is shimsu right here.
Shimsu.
So that means the followers of the God, they saying. That's how they translating this?
Shimsu F. Yep.
Because if we go back to here and say,
Shimsu F.
Follower every day. I am his follower every day. But this says, Shimsu F, his followers every day, Raneb. And they don't mention this God, but that's who they following, basically.
Yeah, the determinative.
So is this Osiris then that they calling Kim right here?
Uh-oh, that probably is. Yeah, but we already discovered though Osiris is like, right, the great black tooth.
Oh yeah, we know that. I know, but this is what I'm tripping off. When I click the attestation, it say Kimmy, and we come here, it ain't even a Kimmy. It's just Kim, right? They do got this listed as Osiris, but I didn't want to conject nothing because we got to see it say that. And so it's kind of like looking like what this is, another God. I know I didn't start reading at the beginning, but
this is late. This is late Egyptian too. It's late period.
Oh, for real? I thought it was. Let me see. I thought it was kind of middle. Like I thought it was kind of middle. If it's late, that changed something. But I ain't tripping. I'm doing hella much, and I feel like I got a thorough study in for the day.
Oh yeah, it was good today,
Yeah,
man.
I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
get ready
absolutely.
to close it down. I appreciate y'all for helping bring some clarity to this thing. And I'll probably be back tomorrow with or the day after with another stream. I'm gonna go get out here, try to feed these babies. So I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Peace, Master. I'm gonna send you 2 papers too.
All right, appreciate it. Looking forward to it.
All right.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
Word up. So we do see that the scholars don't just be making stuff up. But what we see is we got 2 attestations to 1,126. And the 2 of them, it possibly could be talking about Egyptians. And then the 1,126 others is just talking about people. So we should reconcile that amongst ourselves. But I don't think no fix was in or no funny business was happening. I think the scholars had to figure something out. All right, I'll be back again. Peace.